Good afternoon, everyone. Please take your seats. We are starting in 1 minute. Welcome to the sixth round of the European Individual Chess Championship 2021. And congratulations, everyone, for the test. Just if you are asking or wondering, everything went well for everyone. So good luck, and you may start the clocks.
The purest tasting water on Earth, born from untouched lands, naturally filtered through ancient lava rock. You are what you drink. Be a force of nature. Icelandic Glacial.
Entering number 6, this is number 6 tournament has just entered the second half. We are slightly late because we are waiting for a coffee to be done, right?
Yeah,
but somehow coffee didn't come, so we would have to deal with the water until the first break. Okay,
hopefully you'll be sharp enough. But you'll get coffee soon, hopefully.
Yes, very good, very important ingredient because we don't fall under, commentators don't fall under doping control, right?
Correct.
Okay, so we have a board number 1. Who is there? Maxime Lagarde, which I don't know why did I think that he was E4 player, probably I'm completely wrong. So Maxime Lagarde is playing Mamedov Rauf.
I guess he plays both. I remember he played a game shortly after Dubo played this against Karakin, this idea with B4.
Lagarde played, yeah. That's why I thought somehow I connected him with being E4 player, but okay, so apparently he's playing both, and Mamedov sticks to one of his favorite opening, which is King's Indian. Okay, E5 castles, and he plays here a move H6,
yeah,
which is
it's unusual.
You know, my friend Zdenko Kozul from Croatia has tried here all possible ways with the black to avoid the theory.
Okay.
To avoid entering these basically, you know, main lines. And I think that he has tried all sorts of moves here.
I guess Queen E8 then?
He tried Queen E8 for sure. He tried C6. Of course, he tried move Knight A6. Maybe even he tried move a5.
Okay.
I'm not sure he ever tried move h6. Okay, let me try to understand what could be behind this move.
Well, it stops bishop g5 in the exchange, maybe. I don't know.
Well, but that's not what I want to do, so I'm not sure really what does this move do apart from trying to avoid the theory. However, instead of trying to play for a space advantage, which a lot of people would have here, and try to, let's say, take advantage of this move. I'm just, trying to understand this, because if I play move bishop e3, okay, then I understand the reason. Because I don't have bishop g5. Okay, this is kind of clear. But if I play queen c2, then I find it a bit more difficult to understand this, because, okay, if you take, I do not see that any of these tactics can be working, because at least I don't see how. And if this is not working, and I'm just playing, let's say I'm pretending that you played move knight bd7 and I play queen c2, and I would love to play move rook to d1, isn't somehow in this position knight d7? Okay, maybe I try to understand. Okay. So his idea, look, because it may sound funny, but in my 40-year career playing d4 with white, I have never analyzed this move h6 in this position.
Yeah.
But I guess then this is a catch, and this move, he probably wants to play this. And then he wants to jump.
Knight d4.
Yeah, this must be kind of what he wants to do. Okay, this is now starting to make some sense.
Okay.
And okay, if I push d5 to play, basically try to play favorable variation of a Petrosian setup, though I have already castled, I'm not so sure. Probably he has some sort of ace. Okay, so Lagarde, what he's doing, he wants to play favorable variation of exchange variation.
Yeah.
And basically saying that now, well, I have castle, which is useful, you have h6, which is not. And probably he wants to work out something in this direction, I assume. Believing like if you, let's say, take, and I take, and you take, let's suppose that you want to just play classical King's Indian, and that I have a good deal because my castles is worth more than your move.
h6.
h6, yes.
Yeah.
And you cannot exactly ignore my knight, because now, okay, this stupid pawn is
hanging.
Is hanging, so you cannot exactly ignore me. Let me see, what did he do? Actually, did he make a move?
Oh, White is still thinking after d takes e5.
This is a bit strange.
But Mameto, he plays, I mean, he's playing knight f3, g3 with White also, so it seems like he loves the King's Indian structure.
Yes, he does, but okay, this position, I'm a bit surprised. I would be expecting White to take here a long time to try to figure out whether move d5 can be beneficial for him.
Yeah.
But once he grabs, okay, then I would actually then expect this decision to come reasonably fast.
Yeah. You think he played this maybe too quickly?
No, I would expect him to play now this kind of thing quickly, to take, and to jump. This would look normal to me. Okay, he's taking his time. What could be his alternative here? Maybe he wants to play with queens on the board, but I'm not so sure, because can I then maybe try to play with a quick jump?
Jump to d4.
Yeah, to try somehow
Perhaps.
to take advantage of the situation, not to be suffocated. This is an option, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
So, okay, I would expect him to trade queens. I expect him to trade queens and plan to jump knight e5, and simply to try to prove that in a regular exchange variation, castle is more useful than h6. Okay, let's see then move game number 2, Gabuzian, who beat Ivan Šarić yesterday and came up with a surprise with this because he beat him with the black.
Yeah.
He's playing versus Nisipiaru.
Former European champion.
Former European champion, former Romanian grandmaster, who now represents Germany, who won versus Velimir Ivic yesterday. And okay, we have some offbeat Sicilian, the way I see it. And Gabuzian, I think in general, is playing some sort of offbeat openings. I think he's from Armenia, am I right? Yeah, often Armenian players are playing some special systems and trying to find their own way. I remember, for example, okay, this young generation like Gabuzian, I see him here actually for the first time. But people who play, let's say, in my time, there was even this variation in French, which was called Armenian variations, because at some stage they were like, yeah, Bishop A5, they were like, everybody was from Armenia was playing this kind of line. Actually, they were doing reasonably well.
Yeah, Vaganyan, Leputian,
yes.
Kopia.
Yes, all those guys, and actually with quite good results. Okay, so here we have this a little bit unusual Sicilian.
By the way, I would like to say hi to Kevin Winter. He's in the chat. I know he wanted to play Reykjavik Open last year, but couldn't because of the pandemic. Hopefully he will make it next year.
I hope so too, because Gunnar has announced that Reykjavik Open will next year happen in April. In April, right?
In Harpa.
In Harpa in April, in the first half of April, yeah? This is more or less, because Gunnar said give or take, I don't know, 4 to 14 or 1 to 11 or something like this anyhow, first half of April, which is a good news because I remember my first Reykjavik Opens I was playing when it was in February.
Okay.
And often weather was miserable. Yeah. So I think that April is a kind of
it's already much better than March.
Quite a good start of the year, like visiting Iceland and playing in a Harpa, which is a wonderful venue in the center of city.
Yeah.
So that means that when you are done with your game, whether you win or lose, you can either celebrate the win in a bar or try to somehow drown your sorrow.
Yeah, you have options.
Yes. So here, okay, Nisipianu is taking his time. The fact that Gabuzian is playing fast does not mean that actually he's that well prepared, because I have noticed here in a number of games that he's playing extremely fast, and sometimes he gets a good positions because he's well prepared, he knows his stuff, and sometimes he doesn't get a good position, but he just keeps on playing fast.
He still plays fast.
Yeah, so this is somehow his speed.
Yeah.
From those Armenian players, I remember at some moment that Vaganyan was playing very fast, and we were playing in the same team in Bundesliga. And I asked him at some stage, but Rafael, wouldn't you produce a little bit better result if you would, if you would slow down a bit? He said, maybe, but he said, there are some people who the longer they think, the more they see. But he said, you see, with me, I have first move which comes to my mind is in 90% of the cases the move I would play anyway. So then, well, let's save some time.
That's what Magnus says as well. Magnus Carlsen. He says usually he plays the first move that comes to mind, but in classical chess maybe he's just using the time to check it. So
Rafael Vaganyan was basically most of the time playing the first move which comes to his mind, and reasonably quickly and successfully, because once upon a time he was World Championship candidate. Okay, so d4, knight e4. I guess that normally speaking, when black gets this structure, he should not complain.
Yeah?
Normally not. I'm just wondering, if I play bishop e7 and I want to castle, if I finish development nicely, I should not complain at all. I'm just wondering if you can...
No big weakness.
I don't think that you can try these things with this king in the center, but maybe you can, I don't know. Does it make any sense? Maybe not.
And what if you...
castle.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't make any sense. What I'm saying is
you have rook e... No, yeah.
It's not making any sense.
You have rook e8, yeah, so it makes no sense.
And okay, if you don't do this, then you have to finish development, I guess. But okay, castle maybe, because you're still not losing a piece. But castle. Now I'm threatening to win material. Not a piece, but material. I would take, you would take, and then I will take something here. I will win something.
Just a pawn, probably.
Pawn, yeah. So now you need to react. Probably bishop d7 or first knight f6. Anyhow, I think black to be doing very well.
Yeah.
I think that black has actually already equalized.
By the way, we have a high from Turkey, which is funny because we already have a result on board 5. Mustafa Yilmaz from Turkey.
Okay.
They made a short draw.
Okay, who is saying hi from Turkey? Person has a name?
Mustafa Demir.
Mustafa Demir, okay. I don't think that I know him. Once upon a time I knew in Bosnia one guy called Demir who was from Turkish origin and who was the Minister of Sport at the time when I used to live there. Yeah. But Mustafa Demir from Turkey, I don't think that I personally know.
I think there are a lot of Mustafas in Turkey.
Yes, so okay. And Demir is also...
And Mustafa Yilmaz.
And Demir is a very common surname.
Yeah.
Okay, but I guess that Nagy Gabor, you know, he's not high with the rating and he's doing very well in the tournament.
Just happy with the draw?
Probably. I hope it is not, you know, the reason like why Durabeli some days ago made a very fast draw because maybe he didn't feel well and it turned out that he was
very unlikely
positive.
Because yesterday everybody in the tournament, including us, the staff and the players, we all had a PCR test and they all came back negative. So nobody should have COVID. Although you can, I think you can carry it around for a bit and then not show up on a test.
Well, okay.
And still be sick, but
I'm not a doctor,
okay.
but
no.
this game is agreed to a fast draw. Okay, yeah. I guess that
probably he's just happy.
I guess that Mustafa Yilmaz is probably thinking, well, I'm doing well in the tournament. Let me get to white pieces next round. And Gabor Nagy is probably thinking, well, I mean, I'm playing all those people much higher rated and I'm having very good tournaments. So, okay, let us get
By the way,
back.
you remember yesterday what happened in Mustafa against Hannes Stefansson?
Yes,
the blunder.
Yes, the blunder.
He didn't realize until Hannes told him after the game.
So Hannes realized during the game?
Hannes realized after he played it.
But then he was...
so he bluffed us.
Then he was conceding it very well because he was walking like happily.
Yeah, but he said, okay, you started thinking, so I thought, okay, maybe you... because if you don't see it immediately, maybe he doesn't see it.
Okay, so here, look, he took actually immediately Nisipiano in order to force the decision. Okay, which is sensible because I was, you know, also thinking this might make sense because probably a c6 square for this knight looks to me much more sense than d7 square. So that's why probably Nisipiano is forcing events. I still think that he's doing that he's for sure not worse. I'm wondering only now. Yeah, he played f5 because.
Now you can play it.
What I wanted to do, I wanted to stop f5. Okay, now f5 is happening, but of course the question is it so great with this Milan Castle King? Because this was the main reason why actually here I wanted to start off with a move like Bishop d7 just in order to have my king covered. But
so you can always castle and just take on e6.
Yeah, but I'm just wondering, maybe here, no, here he could not play f5 because I would simply take, and this would then cost you a pawn.
Yeah.
But I guess that Nisipiano judges that with his king still in the center, that he doesn't mind if such a move happens. Okay, let's see what will be his logical answer. Well, one possible answer, if he's really worried, will be correct my pawn structure. Okay, if he's really worried about this pawn structure damage, this is a rather easy solution for him. Other options?
Probably good.
Yeah, other options.
I mean, other options include taking on a pawn weakness.
No, look, this is certainly an option. And f6. You have these squares. I have seen similar positions before, but I have space. And it is not so clear if these squares are, you know, the square on e4 is somehow more important than my space. So this is certainly a possibility. Okay. Another option, of course, he can consider to castle queenside.
Yeah, I was thinking about this
and to just play
bishop d6.
Yeah, and to just play to say, all right, I have this sort of weak pawn, but I have fast development, who cares? So I think that those are his normal options. Let me see. Yeah, he's thinking what to do. He's gonna probably, no, he didn't make a move yet. Okay, he's gonna take his time. Let me see whether Lagarde took decision. Yeah, he took decision. Okay, he took d8, took d8, 95. Yeah, which is the most natural way by far. Now let's see whether Mamedov is simply going to take and then try to prove that black is still doing fine in such a kind of position, regardless castles and h6 being included. Or he's here going to look for some other moves, though I'm not sure which move that might be.
No, I mean,
because
98 is surely too passive.
Because, you know, if you start this kind of stuff in this position, okay, if you want to avoid move like knight d5, then as far as I know, the main move is move knight a6. Well, the same move knight a6 here would not make
because of
too much sense because of hanging pawn on h6. So I think that he will probably take. Okay, let's see game number 3.
Yeah, just one note about game number 2. Somebody in the chat thinks that from judging by the camera, it looked like Gabushian might have offered a draw. We didn't see that, so maybe that's... well...
This is possible.
No, actually, I think they're signing the score sheets. Yeah.
Yeah, Gabushian offered the draw. Okay, I have to say that I'm a little bit surprised because in the qualification tournament, FIDE does not have these, let's say, no draw rules because it's qualification tournament. But on the other hand, we are only at moves and round 6. So perhaps it's slightly early to make calculations.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of things can happen down the road. Because I guess that players who are trying to play there, you have two options. Okay, number one, you are trying to qualify, which is fine.
And number two, you're trying to win the tournament. Maybe.
Number two, first prize is 20,000 euro. Yeah. Which is, well, some amount of money.
For most of these guys, I guess so.
For most of people on this planet. Yeah. So, okay. All right, they decided, both of them, for the time being, to focus on qualification, because you see that actually computer is already...
Liking black.
Liking black, which I'm not surprised.
Because of Queen d5, I guess, then, or?
Yeah, he says on b3 he wants to play Queen d5. So here I don't know what does computer want to do. Let me input...
Hey, you can quickly press this, and we'll show you the move.
Maybe Queen d5 again.
Yeah, Queen d5.
Yeah, okay, like I told you, Queen d5 is very natural move.
Yeah, it felt good.
Please correct my pawn structure. Yeah. Give me the center.
I mean, because otherwise maybe you have to take on the bad pawn structure.
Yeah, so. Which you could maybe compensate with a good piece play, but here there is no need to compensate for anything.
And if he takes, I mean, isn't f5 kind of overextended, perhaps?
Well, if he takes, okay. You know, I guess you would love this pawn to be somewhere here. Yeah. No, here black is having a very nice, nice game. Very nice game. Space. I'm actually quite surprised that Nisipiano did not play on, because look, he's having almost 118 points more, and the fact that he's black, plays black, does not count because he just became white.
Yeah, exactly.
As early as move 10. Yeah. So, and he doesn't know who is he going to get the next round and under which kind of circumstances. So, okay. All right, let us now see then...
Mamedov Navarra, or?
No, Mamedov Navarra, yeah. This could look... Navarra is a guy who is always playing some interesting games. He almost never disappoints. No. So, let's see what is going... This is Najdorf, what I see. Yeah. And one of the popular variations of Najdorf.
Do we have coffee yet for Ivan?
Yeah, this will be a lifesaver, you know. My rating will increase by 100 points.
Substantial. Is it coming? Yes, it's coming.
Fantastic. Great. Okay, so we have this Najdorf, which sometimes also comes with a bishop e3 move. The reason why some people play with f3 move is that you want to avoid this.
Yeah, this line.
this line, you know, this sort of stuff you would like to avoid. And not everybody is in the mood, you know, to enter.
Ivan, do you take milk in your coffee?
No, black.
No, black.
Because not everybody is in the mood to play this kind of variation. And then people who are not in the mood to make a draw or to play this kind of variation, they normally start in move f3.
Yeah.
And here black has a choice between playing e6, which then ends in a so-called English attack, or second option is to play move e5, which happened in this game. As far as I know, there is also a third move which Kasparov experimented in this position with being black, and this is move queen b6. And though, okay, Gary had a good results, like with most of his Sicilians during his active years, it is not considered like equalizing for black, so e5, main move. And now we simply have this one of the most popular variations of Najdorf, only with a different move order we got there.
Yeah.
Castles. There is a lot of theory here. Here is, it has been established that knight h5 is the best move, because somehow you cannot really get to this knight, and this knight is also not really out of play, because very often he jumps to f4. Knight d5, you want to trade this, because what would you love to do? The place of this knight is square c6.
It seems like he's getting it in this game.
Yeah, it happens in most of the time in those games, so this is kind of very handy.
Ah, your lifesaver.
And I just got lucky. Okay, you know, some people always get Sokolov always gets lucky. This is somehow how it works in life.
Somehow.
At least it has been working like this during last 53 years.
How did you get that rating?
Yes. I see that Malcolm is very smart, because if he came here like 30 minutes earlier, he would be sitting here.
True.
But he was very intelligent. He came just too late to sit here and to enjoy the games. Okay, so knight f4, I think that, okay, this is all theory for sure. We don't need to, you know.
Yeah, we can see it by David's time, I guess.
This is all theory for sure. Only thing which actually, honestly, I don't know here what is the verdict. I have no idea, because here, okay, you have a lot of very forced lines. Obviously, this knight should appear on a c6, maybe even immediately. Probably king has to go to b1, which, you know, can make sense. And let's say, why do I want to go to b1? I want to go to b1 because in such a kind of situation, if you want to play move rook c8 and disturb my knight, maybe I would like even to support the knight with a move like c4, which I'm not so sure, in order to take with the bishop, or here to have another option, maybe, you know, to part with this bishop in order to go to h3, and then both of us are having a strong piece. I guess the way to judge this variation is this knight on c6. Let's say how many important and how many empty squares he controls. If it turns out throughout the game that he's controlling important squares, then white is obviously doing very well. If black can somehow move the game around, that this knight is a fantastic piece but not causing too much damage, then I guess black has reasons to be happy. Okay, white did not make a move yet, so I would think that I would leave it here, because it is rather difficult. Let him try to remember what is here going on, because I think here, according to theory, they have tried almost all the moves. Okay, Sarana Demchenko, this is game number 4. Okay, what do we have here? We have, looks like Queen's Gambit accepted. Unusual variation bishop g4, which has been played by some strong players, but it is not considered to be the main line. And c5 is also not considered to be connected to move bishop, because when you play move bishop g4, in general, what you would love to do, you want to connect it with a move like e5 at some stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can play, for example,
knight
here move a6, and then you want to knight c6, bishop d6,
yeah.
and e5. which white is trying to stop. White has different ways to do it. One way is, let's say, to simply chase your bishop, to take your bishop, and then to reposition this bishop to g2. This is one of the common way to handle with this situation. The other one is to try to push move e4 and to somehow handle some central trades, hopefully to his favor. Okay, c5, I'm not sure that...
Seems like a mix-up of lines somehow.
Well, he didn't mix up anything. He's probably trying to make with his preparation some sort of hybrid, which is supposed to be working, but...
yeah, it's kind of the word I was looking for, a hybrid. It's kind of, a mix of...
Check. Okay, this is already an interesting moment. Because another option is to ask him a question. To which he will probably answer, okay, he doesn't want to ask him a question because he wants to have this tempi move. Okay, understood. Understood, makes a lot of sense. Takes, a6, okay. Knight g4, bishop e2. Okay, white is gaining some time, but maybe it doesn't matter. Castles, bishop d6. And here white plays move knight e4. White is playing actually, I don't understand something, because Sarana is playing extremely fast, as you see. White didn't spend any time. The black has spent 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's true.
Doesn't make any sense, does it?
Well, this is what I'm trying to understand, because maybe black has a problem with the castle. Maybe it makes sense.
Yeah, but black was the one playing the novelties and everything, and he's playing slowly.
Well, maybe this guy is just very well prepared. Just like versus Hjartarson, who tried to surprise him and landed in a completely... got crushed. He got lost position straight out of the opening. So I'm now trying to understand, okay, look, if with the black I cannot castle, or have problems to castle, then this whole white plan is making sense. If black can comfortably castle, then of course black is then equal. This bishop pair is enough not to be worse, but nothing better than that. So now let's say King e7 would be would be Karpov move. Would be Karpov move, who did play King e7 many times in similar kind of position against many people. Against Kamsky, against Topalov, against Shirov, against like a dozen of top grandmasters in a Caro-Kann. Also, he played it in a Queen's Indian in some game. But okay, let's see here. Well, if we try to be Karpovian, so let's suppose check. I assume knight f6 because I don't think that you can afford such a kind of weaknesses. So knight f6. Now let's see, okay, d5. You probably have to try to close it. And now I need to find a way to open up a center. So, okay, I want this. Because if I do not open up a center, black is doing obviously well. So I need to do something versus this stupid king. Okay. If black trades queens, how bad is it? Okay, let's see how good. Okay, takes, let's say, okay, immediately a3 or first f4.
Or maybe rook c1, bishop f5 or something.
No, but then bishop will go back to
to
d6. What I would love to do would be to open up the position. But then, okay, another question is, for example, am I not better by primitive means?
What?
I just want to have a pass pawn and two bishops.
So rook b8, bishop takes a6, you're happy with the a-pawn?
Yeah, and I would run with my pawn, whatever it is worth. Though this cannot be much. Do I have some better move here? I don't want to waste time on a moves like... okay, I can, for example, castle. When you want to trade queens, I say I disagree. This is possibility.
Okay, let's attack you.
Yeah, maybe rook c8. Okay, queen e2.
Queen e2, yeah.
Now I want my stuff.
Well, let's say I insist. Try and go queen c4, you go queen e3. And
No, queen c4, I was actually hoping to... I was
bishop
thinking to
d3.
sacrifice a pawn, which I don't know if it's working. Somehow... But it might be working. This. Okay, let's say
Some kind of...
f4. It might be working, I don't know. Because this king is quite unfortunate.
definitely stuff going on.
Maybe you should ask me a question regarding my bishop. This is something which might make sense. But now perhaps there is no good move. This can be a problem. But here simply there is no good move. Well, I don't see one.
Okay, bishop takes.
No, you should maybe take this bishop
Oh,
and try to checkmate me.
okay. But could I not take your bishop with my queen?
Pawn, you could, but then I thought that now you don't have a good answer.
Yeah.
Because I'm threatening to move queen and to win this queen on e5.
No,
If you take, will be not good.
Yeah, but how bad though? I mean, it's bad, but how bad?
Okay, takes, check. Probably king f8,
Yeah.
only move.
King d7, bishop f5.
Okay, maybe it's not so bad. Yeah, you will actually cover up. It is not so bad.
Sort of surviving.
Yes, correct. Okay, let's see, did I make any move there?
94 still.
94 is still sitting there, yeah? Okay, I guess it's normal to take. No, I think it's very normal to take. And here to be looking for a move, though I don't see that many moves because okay, king e7 is a
What
move.
about just queen c7? Is that?
Queen c7, I'm afraid I would sacrifice your pawn.
Yeah.
And then rook c1 will
Just
come with
bishop somewhere and
tempi,
rook
yeah.
c1.
Yeah, this is what I think. Right, king e7 is making a...
Yeah, it's hard to castle.
Yeah,
I guess that's the point.
Yeah, this is the whole point of his play.
Or we could just defend the 9 another way with the rook or something.
Rook d8.
This is another
Bishop
possibility.
d2 is kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bishop
because
d2.
now I can play, for example, bishop d2, or I can maybe first attack you and then play bishop d2.
Yeah, then you don't even have bishop c7 if you wanted that.
So that you don't have some sort of tempies. This can be quite annoying.
This is looking like a problem.
Yeah, so maybe king e7, maybe Karpovian.
Is castle's queen side totally ridiculous?
I was thinking of it.
Yeah.
But I was not sure how to respond, let's say, if white just
I'm going to go queen b4 again.
queen b4, check, king moves, and now I think that somehow, I don't know, I didn't like this whole position.
Running out of squares.
Okay, you can move queen, but I don't know,
It feels very suspicious, doesn't it?
yeah, because somehow this king feels safer. Okay, not easy decision for Demchenko. Not easy because he has some difficult calls to make, and he's playing a guy who is playing everything, who is obviously very well prepared. So let's see the next game, which is Hovchanisian versus Piorun. This is board number 6. Okay, they are playing some French. As far as I could see, this is McCutcheon. Bishop d2, takes, 94. c1, okay. They are playing the main way of McCutcheon. They have tried lately with the white different moves.
You don't see it that often. for
Bishop
black.
c1 has been very popular move of late. With the idea if you jump to play move a3.
Do people play this much with black anymore?
Not that much anymore. This is the old treatment of McCutcheon.
Yeah.
So what Black is doing, he's basically saying, well, my king here doesn't really matter because you cannot get to it. And I'm taking some space on a queen side. I always found in not only McCutcheon, but even worse in a Winawer variation, where you have bishop on c1 and Black has a knight on e7, and you're having exactly same pawn structure, that somehow this pawn chain is is failing versus any logic which you would find in the books compared to this bishop.
Yeah.
From books of basic rules of Capablanca to anywhere else, but somehow it seems to be working in the French, because at some stage you, I don't know, open up with f6, or in this particular case kings run maybe even on the other side, and somehow it doesn't seem to matter so much. So a4, okay.
He's good doing this plan. Okay.
White wants to play on two sides of a board, and Black will need to do, at some stage, he will need to decide what he wants to do with his king. I was never very fond of this line with the Black, and always wanted to play it with white. Yeah.
But you're a d4 player, Ivan.
Yeah, but last few years I sort of changed when I started to play some sort of rapid and things.
Okay.
Yeah, once upon a time I was playing e4. When I was working together, actually he was working with me as a coach, Velimirovic, who was playing e4 only.
Yeah.
And I remember playing versus this type of French that I simply had a problem, because sitting on a white side, it did not make any sense to me.
No, no. Yeah.
But then I lost some games with white, and then it started to make some sense.
I have a terrible score with white against this.
But you agree that on a visually, optically,
Looks just totally wrong.
yeah, looks wrong.
But it's so resilient somehow.
Yeah, it is very resilient. Why is it resilient? It is because actually to really make a strong attack for white on a king side is harder than it may seem.
Yeah.
Because it seems like, okay, you have this stupid king, you have all the space. On the queen side, not much is going on. But actually, it is not so easy to stage attack. We'll see now, for example, I guess that one possibility which Black is having, this is to place queen on e7, and maybe even consider, you know, run to c7. Once you run to c7 and this king is safe somewhere on the queen side, then you may even consider some opening up the position.
It even goes b5 as well.
Yeah. Second option is just to focus on b5, to say, all right, I stay there with my king, mate me. I have some pieces around my, even some bishop or king can go, rook with queen h7 can even come, and okay, simply start pushing pawns. And to say, okay, mate me, show me that my king is so horrible.
It takes time. I played the Winawer, so.
So let's see how is Pierron going to handle this problem. Board number 7, Gajewski is playing Vincent Keimer, who sort of recovered from a difficult start.
Who did he lose to?
He lost because of this blunder. He lost with the white, you know, this position.
Yeah, where he had the solid
G2,
option.
yes.
Yeah.
And okay, here, are we following the right game?
No, this is Pierron.
This is Pierron moment, so I need to then push it here. Am I now doing better?
Yes.
Yeah, this looks like Keimer, yeah, the guy who is sitting there.
Good.
And this the other guy looks like Gajewski. Okay, let's see what they have. They have this...
Before I forget, there's a shout out to Malcolm Payne here for getting funding for the Northumbrian Masters.
I did.
You did? So Kevin Winter would like to give a shout out to you for that.
This tournament is still going on, yeah?
No, it just finished.
It finished, and we got 5 or 6 norms in the tournament, so it was a huge success.
Okay, it was open, yeah?
And shout out to Tim Wall for organising it all.
Nice.
And where was this tournament played?
Newcastle.
Newcastle, okay. Newcastle, okay, I know Newcastle.
Yeah, I saw some guys were doing well.
I have never been there, but I heard they have very fanatic football fans.
They do, and they are almost perpetually depressed.
Okay, bishop b4.
Because of the football team, or?
Well, some English guys told me that football team of Newcastle, when they're playing at home, they're like 200 elo points stronger.
Yeah. The crowd's amazing.
Bishop e7, okay, we have one of the most played lines of Catalan. Okay. It is always unclear as to where to place this, you know, knight, but if you want to place this knight to, let's say, c3, then it is very often associated with the pawn sacrifice, which not everyone is in a mood to do. h6, okay. Very often in those kind of positions, black decides for...
f5, g5 is very efficient.
Yeah, for sort of a mix of a stonewall structure together with this Queen's Indian type development.
Ivan, what's the point of h6 then? I don't know.
This is what I'm now trying to understand. Because if I want to play with f5, I do not need h6. Okay, the point of h6 can be that I would love to go with my knight to f6, and then if you play move bishop f4, sometimes move g5 is good for black. This can be point of it, because I saw, let's say, in some positions, similar ones, Kramnik playing such a kind of things with black. Knight e5, knight f6, queen a4, okay, knight b8, queen b3, okay, and c5. Okay, we have interesting situation because somehow many things now in center are hanging. But since Kamer is playing very fast and Gajewski is taking his time, that means that, okay, gamers spend only 10 minutes. Normally speaking, if you are out of book...
And he only spent it now.
Yeah,
before c5 he had almost all the time.
Because still c5 is a responsible move, because you are... Now you have to calculate all possible central pawns transactions. So now let's see. Okay, what can I do? Because white needs to resolve these situations somehow. I do not really... Okay, let me understand this, because here he played queen b3 because I guess that he was worried about... I don't know if he was worried about dc4 because c6 is also hanging. So he went here.
dc4 and some p5 then? Or?
Yeah, but I would take...
b5 was a threat, I think, because of e2 now.
Aha. And then a7 takes, you still take on...
Take on e2.
And then go back. I'm not sure if this was a threat. But he moved. No, because I'm now just thinking... to go back. But if I go back, maybe some simple move like queen e8. But white needs to find a way to resolve the central pawn situation. Okay, how to get it done? Taking on d5 does not seem to be the right way, because if I take, it looks to me that black actually can take both pawn or knight. And that both should be actually quite all right. So I don't want to do that. Okay, if I take on c5, I do not see improving my situation. Because he wants to push. And now if I take these hanging pawns in center, will look very good. For example, here we see if I move my queen, that h6 happened to have been a very good move.
We got knight dc4, is that? No, that loses a piece.
Yeah.
Never mind.
So, okay, how is Gajewski supposed to handle this situation? Well, I can.
Maybe take twice and go knight e4.
Takes.
Very fishy.
94.
94 trying to...
Knight d5. I mean, these hanging pawns look so good. I just feel I've got to try and do some damage to it.
So bishop e2, you take an f6 and rook d5.
Maybe. It just...
No, I would like to try to push d4.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Because just to stabilize the center. But okay, there are some options. Sure. Because I cannot do some tricks because there is c4. And this I don't like. Okay. If I take, simply bishop takes.
Knight g4. Knight looks terrible.
Okay, look, I can make such a... Okay, if I sacrifice a pawn... Look, I think that black is doing very well here. We can discuss how well, for example. Okay, I can jump, you jump, bishop f4. Then again, actually, g5 can come as an unpleasant move. No, in so many of those kind of positions, move g5 can come actually as a, let's say, discoordinating move. Black's position looks very healthy, and it is not easy for Gajewski to decide as to what to do.
He's having a long think, isn't he?
Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to understand, does black have a, threat? Okay, if black doesn't have a threat, maybe I should just...
I mean, can white be in trouble with a knight on b8?
No, I was just, okay, maybe I should just try to improve my position. To play move knight f3. Okay, now my both rooks are open. I'm ready. If center is to open, I should be ready with all those pieces.
Yeah, if you just look, we have the central tension.
Yeah.
But aren't white's pieces now slightly better, somehow?
Well, black can now take this possibility. Okay, what should black play? I wanted to say to play knight e4, but no, I can't, because you're going to open everything at d5 is skanking, so forget about touching this knight. Forget about touching this knight, because then this bishop will be a problem. Okay, if you open up a center, I should be ready more than you.
Yeah.
Unless this is something which is good for black. This I don't know.
Okay. No.
So you take. If I move a knight, you push c4.
Yeah, but then you're happy. You have knight d5.
Yeah, I don't know. I move. Let's say you push. I don't know. This is very sharp position because I will have some stuff.
Bishop e7 first, maybe? Or?
Okay, bishop e7. Now I need to move my pieces around. Okay, maybe push. It's kind of life.
It's kind of
to open it here and to try to push e4.
Yeah. Just take on a7 and threaten e4.
Yes. I'm not saying that I'm better. I'm just trying to come up with some decent moves.
Yeah, white's trying to equalize actually.
I'm to start with. I'm trying not to be worse.
Yeah.
Which doesn't look like a bad start.
Bishop takes d5 maybe and...
Okay, bishop takes d5, I will take.
Queen a5? Is that too much? Just to unpin?
To unpin, or you want to be ridiculously greedy?
Maybe, I don't know.
You look like to me, actually when I look better at you, you look to me like a greedy guy.
We might be able to take on d8 and d5 then.
Okay.
Is that a pun at my belly?
This is very nice tactics which Malcolm is proposing.
Oh.
Because if you take...
Knight c6 also, yeah.
Knight c6.
So you just choose where you get forked.
Though, okay, there is some small drawback to this, is that after you have done all these marvelous moves, black still has quite a good position.
Yeah, you get knight d4 and it should be alright. I'm like you, Ivan, I'm trying not to be worse.
Okay, let's see this. So Gajewski is giving it, he didn't make any move yet, right?
He took on d5.
He took on d5, yeah, cd5, okay. Let me see after how much of a thought. Okay, quite a decent one. He took CD5. Yeah, now Khemer actually has something which looks like two good possibilities. Because actually both moves look quite okay to me.
Mm-hmm.
But, okay. 95. No, both moves look to me very good.
95 looks.
95 looks good. And also actually,
85.
just to hold the center, looks very okay. I think that both moves are quite good. Okay, let us go to, maybe to come back to game number one. Let's see what's going on.
Erdos and Apasov already made a draw. Port 8.
Oh, there was a pawn sacrifice. Something which, because I said that here move knight a6, which is one of the, which is another main move in the line if there is no castle and pawn is still on h7, doesn't work because pawn is falling. Actually, no. We are having a pawn sacrifice. Okay.
Okay.
So now he wants to
Okay, e4 is under attack.
get his pawn back.
Mm-hmm.
And if you, that's actually quite good.
Well, how do you actually protect it?
I cannot protect it in a good way.
No.
D1 then.
One idea is rook d1
Yeah,
and
right.
then timely b4. He will go back. Okay, second idea is,
Okay, but if rook d1, and I just play bishop d7 and I say I'm still threatening f6.
Sure, absolutely.
well, let's see. Okay, if I attack the knight, then I want to also
can I
take
be,
this pawn.
yeah. Can I be clever? Maybe I'm being stupid. c6.
c6.
Nice.
This,
Suspicious that.
Yeah, you can take on e5. I want to play f6. The rook e7.
I mean, this is
Too much.
too much. Yeah, it is very dangerous when a regular guy tries to be a genius.
I'll bear that in mind next time I'm contemplating it.
No, but rook d1, actually, it is a decent proposal to try to... Okay, a moment, how does he now stop this stuff? Can he just say that... no, but he cannot say that pin doesn't matter.
Rook d4 maybe.
Maybe rook d4. Okay, rook d4.
Bishop e6 is also possible. I don't know, it's probably just worse for white. Black.
Interesting concept, giving this...
But what happens
now
if I just take on
simply
d4 and knight
take
f3 and now there's a pawn?
rook d1? No.
Rook d1. Okay, yeah.
Let him first chase me.
Now I'm just
Yeah,
going to do king f6 and seal, maybe.
Maybe even f4.
True. So your f6 was originally your idea, right?
Yeah, but okay, it's pawn, right?
Yeah.
It is a pawn. There is no
Yeah.
real compensation here.
Yep.
So rook d1. Okay, we have this game.
Idea. What was the idea?
Okay, rook d1.
Maybe. Oh no, we'll have to.
Look, maybe this is working. I don't know. Takes. f6. And I'm saying, okay, perhaps this spin is not so dramatic. But I really don't know, because there is rook d7 going to be, and...
So even, actually, even knight takes e5 is an interesting punt as well.
Yes, even this is...
Because bishop d7, rook d7, and all kinds of funny stuff.
Yeah, no, this doesn't look right.
Or bishop g4 first.
Yeah, he doesn't look right, no, but what does he want to do on rook d1?
Maybe just rook h8.
Rook h8. And but now I have the same stuff, no? Nothing changed.
d6.
Yeah, but okay, how do you catch my rook?
Still a bit of fun here.
Okay, then
I mean,
rook
but
e8 instead of rook
does f6 not work? Rook e7, king f8,
Rook f7,
king somewhere.
rook f6,
Okay, I take back.
But rook e8 instead
rook
of
f7,
h8.
rook e8. Maybe rook e8 is a better try.
Yeah, protect e5.
Okay, rook e8 is a better try.
Then I can finally play my stupid c6.
He was
Maybe play rook
f6
d5.
to collect a pawn. And now move like rook d5 does not inflict that much damage. And okay, if I try to, I just want to hit this knight. I'm desperate to hang to my onto my extra pawn.
And why not?
I got it and I plan not to give it back. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean knight a4, but
okay, knight a4.
Yeah, it's just a trick, but nothing happens.
I have many moves, even
Yeah.
if I play some stupid move like this. And I will go back with the knight. Okay, it is a pawn. For sure, not full compensation. Maybe some sort of tricks. Okay, did he make a move? No, but he's for sure thinking about move rook d1. Okay, let us see. Board number 3, this Najdorf. Okay, he actually played what I suggested, king b1. Queen h5, okay, hitting onto this pawn.
Can you go back one move? What was the time for Navarra? Okay, it was the first time he thought. Okay, queen e8,
Yeah.
still preparation.
Yeah,
Then finally he thought for 25 minutes.
okay.
Queen h5.
Okay, what should we do here? Because in general, I'm not in a mood to waste time to protect this pawn. Somehow doesn't look like spirit of Najdorf. Okay, what happens if I grab this guy? Not immediately. First, let's say bishop d3 maybe. Or, okay, how is this? Takes? You take, yeah? Or you don't take?
It looks tempting at least.
Okay, take. What's going on
Queen
here?
d6.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. What is going on here? We have all this stuff hanging.
Okay, can I at least start with queen takes f3?
You can. Okay, bishop.
But you might have queen e6, bishop e2.
Also, I didn't even see that. Okay, maybe some rook f7, bishop e2, queen f6. Let me play this move. Okay. You still have two pieces hanging.
Yep, true.
Not much is solved.
No. And you blocked the third rank. I thought I could be clever there with some queen a3, but
yeah, because
not
here
anymore.
the problem is that, that at least to me it is not. I do not see any threat to my king here in I don't know, maybe you would need many moves to threaten something.
It's very hard to get the queen on a black circuit. You play knight b6, knight a4.
It's okay, so what happened? Navarra played this. If I take, you can take, and I take. I'm a pawn up. If you hit my queen, okay, it's kind of easy job. I remain this pawn up, and then we see. I don't know how much am I better, but I must be better with extra pawn in this position. So that means here you need some other move. Okay, which move that might be?
Ivan, are you going to be an evil pawn grabber today?
No, actually, I also would like to improve my position, you know. Because this guy is also hanging, so you need to...
Black needs to prove it.
Okay, he played it very fast. Can this be a trick?
It can be.
Maybe this is his trick.
Depends on the two rooks, I guess. Well, wait, if I just play bishop g3 and then bishop g2, if you take.
Bishop g5. Queen e2, yeah? Okay, because I'm rook f2. No, bishop is there, sorry.
Wait, but it's a move.
There are not... Maybe rook f2
is a move.
Rook f2. Bishop f2, but queen takes. That's amazing. Rook g1, queen takes d5.
Wow.
Moment, let us go back. It is impossible that he calculated all these moves. On the other hand, okay...
Is it possible?
Navarra can do this. He's a small computer. So takes... No, because if you take, this looks to me clear. I'm a pawn up. I want to grab this guy. This looks to be blundering material for nothing.
Yeah.
Okay, if you do something else, I'm pawn up, sound pawn up.
Yeah.
How much am I better? I don't know, but white is better, definitely. So, okay, black wants to... Black takes. Okay, now if I move rook, you take, and suddenly you are a pawn up. If I take bishop e5, this is for sure good for black, because you are knotting down, and you have quite a decent position. Bishop is strong.
Bishop is strong, yeah.
So, okay, my most principal move is to try to catch queen. You take a rook. Okay, I have two ways to catch queen. Bishop h3 is also a move. Maybe bishop h3 is winning. What is going on here? I want queen, I want knight. Bishop g5 now doesn't count. Position is resignable.
So I would have to play queen f3 and you take on d7.
Oh, this looks completely lost.
Yeah.
Or you can do it with bishop g5, queen. No, you have done... Okay, let's see this. You have rook and the pawn versus bishop and the knight. Okay. Maybe double. You want to trade and then to push your pawn. Look, I see some counterplay, but I cannot believe it can ever work. Because it takes you a long time. I will move this knight. These pawns are going to start falling.
Just make luft and start attacking the pawns, I guess.
Yeah. Even if I make a luft like this. Okay, this takes.
Oh, h5 is annoying.
There is some play.
Yeah.
But I cannot believe
he's going for this.
He's going for this. And if I play this move, okay, you play this. This is maybe really working. Okay, queen goes. Rook f2. Okay, I have to take.
And you take on g2.
Take on g2.
Rook g1.
If rook g1, indeed queen d5. Okay, knight b4, we are not done.
No.
No, still.
We can't attack it.
I want to eat piece.
Queen d2.
Queen d2, stopping it. Queen g4.
G4.
Maybe you just take. Yeah, now some move. Because rook is also hanging. So probably bishop h3 is the best move, but okay, if somebody wants to tell me that Navarra calculated all this in 15 minutes, and okay, not in 15, much more.
25, but
20 still. Yeah. And was courageous enough to judge that this position, okay, this stuff I can believe, you know, this is some stuff which you can calculate. Mm-hmm. If I can calculate it in a few minutes, he also can. But to make judgment here that this position is sort of okay, this is not easy call. Maybe he wants this, you know?
Yeah.
But this is very difficult call. Because, okay, it is far. But maybe this is what he wants, because now this bishop is controlling a knight. I want h4. If I trade rooks, I can be... Maybe this is what Navarra wants. Mm-hmm. I still find it somehow difficult to believe, but... and I would rather be white in such a kind of position. Somehow my feeling tells me that white should be faster. But okay, maybe this is what he wants. I really hope that white takes on f4, so that we figure it out. Did he do anything?
He didn't do anything.
Okay.
But Ivan, I have to leave. Do you want to take a short break?
Okay,
or,
then we are going. I'm going to take a short break of like 10 minutes, and hopefully by the time when I'm done with the break, Mamedov is going to play move bishop f4, and we are going to find out some sort of things.
Okay.
Okay, we take like 10 minutes break. Okay, we are back. There were some interesting games actually which I saw in the playing hall. But now let us first start with the top boards and then I can pick up those few because I saw that Sargsyan had a very interesting game and Bosiocic. But okay, let's first see the games which we were following up. So board number 1. Yeah, we are there. Okay, so we had actually, we were here discussing as to what is the best way for white to deal with this threat to his e-pawn, because white is a pawn up. White decided to take the most radical measure, hitting the knight immediately. Knight a4, and now he took another radical measure, trying to open up position in the center. Okay, so now let's see what are black's options here. I see on a first glance 2 logical moves. One is knight c3 to hit the bishop, another one is f6 to hit the knight.
Yeah.
I don't see other kind of, let's say, logical moves.
Yeah, I started by trying to calculate knight c3 and
okay, knight c3, let's see, because my problem is that this is check.
Yeah.
Otherwise I would consider taking on e5 and taking on f7, but this is out of question. So I'm a bit surprised with this move f4 because I expected some, honestly I expected some other moves. Okay, then let me maybe protect this piece.
yes.
But no, I'm not doing anything. Why did he play this move? Because now knight f4, what does he do? Okay, if I... Okay, he obviously had a reason, but...
First I thought bishop f3, but
okay, bishop f3, even in a worst case scenario. Okay, attack the knight,
yeah,
take it.
take back, and then somehow try to trap the knight on c3.
Yeah, but
It's going to be very difficult, probably
It's,
impossible.
impossible.
Yeah.
This
So-
kind of stuff is not working because rook b1, rook takes.
Yeah.
So here if white is, maybe white is not worse, but he is for sure not better.
No, doesn't look good. Doesn't look correct.
Because I can... No, I mean, I can here play several ideas, so I can maybe here even play some move like to support the pawn or to play rook e1 to try to push, but he is not trying to be better.
No. I
So,
totally agree.
okay, knight c3, this is the first kind of logical move that puts white to a question as to bishop d1. There could be 2 problems. Number 1 is now also you can take. Next to this f6 is hanging in the air. And then the second thing is that I'm not sure what does he do even on f6. There may be this. Okay, perhaps this is better for white. Bishop g4 and some
Yeah.
pressure, though I doubt even that.
No, because normally this
Because
bishop,
again, you can jump, and if bishop moves, you simply take.
yeah. Normally in this structure, this bishop is not that strong unless it gets to c4 somehow.
I'm very surprised with the way he's treating the position. Well, it looks like f6 happened in a game, yeah?
Yeah, f6 is there.
Okay. I think that both moves on f4, both moves f6 and knight c3 are very logical moves.
Yeah.
So he played f6, another move which is very sensible. Now let's see what does he have in mind, because you know, but playing move f6, knight c3 is not exactly going away.
No, it's still there.
It is still there. So let's see what did white kind of have in mind in this kind of situation. And then okay, let's move then to board number 3. Board number 3, we had this game between Mamedov and Avara. Mamedov is taking really a lot of time
Yeah.
to complicate as to whether or not to take here. When I said, okay, this is some crazy line, And this will be some less crazy line. This will be like more like human type type line. But okay, if you do such a kind of line, at least the way I see it, black is not running, white is not running any risk, because, for example, one possibility is to take, where position is probably not equal, because the strong bishop and the rook is plenty of compensation for a pawn deficit. So this position is probably not equal. Maybe this kind of move can be considered. Okay, then I have, it's not easy for me to evaluate this kind of position. This is a bit crazy position. I have this silly king, but you cannot exactly get to my king easily. I have a strong pawn, and I have a possibility to maybe trade these queens. So I have many lousy pawns, but one of them is an extra pawn.
That's true.
So this is another option.
I was, I think if black is gonna play this with knight e5, then he's gonna play it somehow a little bit slowly, not with the idea of taking on b2, but with the idea of kind of consolidating his pieces and work on his bishop.
He decided not to take. He played move bishop d3, which came to me as a bit of a surprise, because now, okay, if queen takes, this is one move, which, okay, if you make some move like rook f1, or another rook, I'm not sure what is the best rook. Maybe another rook is a better one. Okay, even if I take, this is not... this is not losing any material.
Quite clear.
Okay, second option is... okay, bishop f4. Bishop f5 is a move. Maybe this is what he wants, because now this knight does not have a really great square. Not easy to defend it.
That's true.
And if you jump, I can now maybe... Can I try to be really brave? No, this looks crazy.
It's probably pushing it because of...
No, this looks too crazy.
Yeah.
But okay, I can play something like this. With probably very strong compensation.
Yeah. Yeah, what I like more for black is in this position is to take on d3 first.
So another option is to take on d3 first. Queen takes, queen takes.
Yes. So where exactly is the compensation?
Okay, I guess to... I'm not sure, to maybe hit the queen. Maybe queen h3.
Yes.
And just some simple chess. Look, I don't know why did white sacrifice pawn.
No.
To me, move bishop f4 looked very sensible, and to enter these kind of crazy lines.
Yes, I agree.
So bishop d3, let's see how Navarra is going to respond to it. Okay, Sarana, we had this game number 4, where we left off here, and we were wondering how is he going to solve a knight problem. He took and played queen to d8. We were considering this Karpov type solution. Queen d8 takes and takes. Okay. He can choose which bishop to take. He takes this one.
Okay.
Okay, now we have equal number of pawns, but this king yet has to solve problems. Rook d8, okay. Makes sense, probably. And okay, we have this position. Sarana has a time advantage. He's controlling c-file. And maybe potential weaknesses, but okay, this king is not greatest king. Because if you sometimes move a rook and then move a queen, there could be always this perpetual queen h5, queen d1.
Yes.
So now question is, how is white going to try to capitalize on his c-file? Because okay, c-file alone does not mean that much, right?
No.
So,
and probably black is threatening knight b6 in the position.
yes.
So,
Knight b6 is kind of, let's say, positional threat.
yeah.
And okay, on knight b6 I will probably play move like, if knight b6 I will probably play move like queen c6. Maybe because I have this pressure on a file, maybe I should start with, you know, queen c6.
Okay.
To try to force matters. The other way is to calculate this move. Okay. This probably I need to calculate also, makes sense.
Yes.
But you play here move knight b6, which looks like forced move at least.
Yeah, I don't see.
I do not see other move. So knight b6, queen, let's say c6.
But now you can give a check and you can't take on d4 because of perpetual.
Yeah, now this is interesting idea. Because if I take, you can probably hold the perpetual because it doesn't look like that I can escape, which is still questionable.
Yeah, actually it's questionable. Maybe you can escape somehow.
This is one thing, and second thing, this also doesn't look like a pleasant check.
No.
Because if you go back with the queen, there is no more perpetual. And if you move a king, if you move king, there are many moves here.
Yeah.
Okay, bishop f6 is probably not working because of rook d1, but this position looks very promising for white.
Yeah.
We have the same number of pawns.
Yeah. Actually, you have mate also on c8.
I have mate on c8, yeah.
Yes.
So this no, this is wrong.
Yeah. So this doesn't work.
But okay, that means that candidate number one should be bishop e7 because it is very direct move.
Yeah.
Knight b6 looks like a forced move. Queen c6. Okay. Queen c6, rook c6. Well, rook b8. Perhaps this is all holding, because if you take, maybe just attack a rook, or attack a bishop. No, but it's not holding. Okay, the worst case it is a pawn.
Yeah.
There is some knight, there is going to be technical problem, but it's a pawn.
Yeah.
So actually bishop e7 should be certainly candidate move number one. And it seems to be winning material.
But there is also another possibility to keep the queens on and play rook b8 immediately. Knight b6, queen c6, and then rook b8. I mean, it looks very dangerous, I agree, but...
Okay, no, this is certainly a proposal. It makes sense. Now question is, am I winning material or not? If I do this, I want to win a piece. If knight c4, even b3. If you take, I simply take. For example, I was thinking this.
Yeah.
Okay, this rook ending should be very good for me. I didn't win a pawn, but,
yeah, but it's
those pawns are running much faster.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that bishop e7 is certainly candidate move number 1.
Yeah.
And well, maybe black has a ways to avoid losing material, but it looks that black is really on the edge of being lost.
Yeah.
Okay, Sarana is taking his time, which he has plenty of, so I guess his main move should be bishop e7, which he's probably calculating. Another move, I don't know, another move, some constructive move, but bishop e7 looks like move number 1.
Yeah.
Okay, Hovčani Sijan Piorun. We had this, this is board number 6, yeah? Okay. Am I getting right, guys? Yeah, this looks like Piorun. Okay, so we have this, we had this. So he started b5 action immediately, because we were discussing this. Will he start this immediately, or try to prepare it, or maybe try to prepare to run with the king to the other side? Okay, he starts the action. Knight on a2 looks a bit funny. Both sides are actually playing on a side that they are stronger, g5. Here black needs to be somehow clever, because if you push, this can be a problem.
Yes.
Usually those things are opening up the position, and many things can happen.
Yeah.
If you take, I mean, for example, check, and then I have, but okay, maybe this is not so dramatic, because hang on, this is hanging. I forgot about it. Ah, okay, so maybe h5. And also, moment, I need to figure out something. Aha, okay, I understand. If I take, you simply take. This is the trick. This does the job.
Yeah.
Because I cannot take, because you give me check. And then you grab a rook, and you're a pawn up, and probably you win.
Yeah.
Okay. So I cannot do that.
But okay, it was he played h5, didn't he?
I don't think he played anything.
Oh, he didn't play. He didn't. Okay.
g5 is on the board, and black is thinking.
But actually, if you play h5
Yes.
and g6, and
Takes.
if you take, then rook b7 might be some problem for.
Rook b7. But moment, can I not do the same trick? Isn't it the same trick?
Yeah, that's true. It's the same trick.
The same trick. So
Yeah.
anytime the rook moves,
Yeah.
he has this trick. So basically, rook cannot move.
Yeah.
I guess here that he understands that he has moved h5, but he's maybe thinking, you know, Piorun is maybe thinking, does he have something to use this trick? Okay. Look, if the two rooks were doubled,
Yeah.
then he would have this trick.
Yeah.
But I doubt he has time for this.
Yeah.
Okay, so takes. Let's suppose that he takes with a pawn. What he wants to double the rooks and then simply do this
Yeah.
trick. Okay, so here what should I do as white? This knight is very stupid piece. But how do I... Maybe, you know, maybe white is in trouble, because if he loses this pawn, things will go...
Yeah, it's going to be mated immediately with bishop
things
a4.
are going to be wrong.
Yeah. If he,
So I need to... First of all, how do I save this pawn?
yeah.
Maybe this way I save this pawn. You know? Maybe not exactly what I want to do, but... okay, this way, but this can be a problem. Maybe this is just very bad position. Okay. I can try to make a draw. At least I don't see anything better than that. And of course, Piron can decide to, close it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, he's taking his time, but those are kind of ideas in the position. Okay, and then we have Krajewski Kamer, we are following. This is board number 7. On move CD5, Kamer took knight e5, dc5, and okay, takes, bishop c5. Black is obviously doing very well. The question is only how well. Is he doing so well that he's better, or he's doing well that he's equal? I think with this bishop pair, that Black has reasons for some optimism.
Yeah.
Though I would like to play move knight e4 to try trading some of those. Okay, I would like to go now to game between Huschenberg and Sargsyan because it looked very interesting. White sacrificed some pawn. At least when I was passing through playing hall, this looked very interesting. So this is anti-Berlin.
Okay.
So White does want to play bishop c5. Okay. This move is very popular. And then this bishop chase, more or less what happened between Ivic and Navarra.
Yeah.
Okay. And this is the most common transfer because, well, one of the main reasons why White might have advantage in similar positions or also in Italians is maybe the main reason is this knight, because this knight somehow needs reallocation.
Yeah.
And this costs time.
Yeah.
Taking a space. Okay. And now White decides to sacrifice a pawn. This is not sacrifice yet, because if you take, I have moved g4. And then you need to sacrifice a piece for 3 pawns, but this is not exactly what you want.
No.
So a5, rook a3, typical rook lift, knight c6. Now hitting on a pawn, asking for a decision. He would like this, because then bishop is open. And also now such a kind of move, maybe you can now really sacrifice.
Yeah.
So bishop takes, queen c2, rook e8, queen c6, rook e6, queen back, hitting a pawn. Okay, White is temporarily a pawn up, but Black has very nice, very active play.
Yeah.
Hitting on this d4, okay, knight h4, and bishop takes. Now we have material equality, but okay, this bishop is quite strong. I think White would love to actually trade it,
Yeah.
Okay, a bit strange maneuver by White.
He's changing course. He's like decided not to be that active.
Well, I guess he was getting nervous about this pawn.
Yeah.
And hit, okay, this.
Are we going to see draw now with bishop e3, bishop e4, bishop d2?
No, I doubt it. But okay, it's a good question.
What is the rating? Oh, okay. Sargsyan is...
Maybe I move. Sargsyan is a little bit of a rating favorite.
Yeah. But he has the black pieces, so maybe he's okay with that draw at this point.
Yeah, this also hit my knight. This pawn is skanking. If I move bishop, should I be worried about moves like f6?
I think so, yes.
Okay, not so clear, because you're also weakening your own king. Let's say takes. Move knight, because you cannot play f5 because of e5.
Yeah.
And you have to still attack my pawn. Now I have also some ideas to maybe push and to take.
Yeah.
It is not so clear. Black is doing well. Not easy to say how well. But with white still, it looks to me logical to trade these bishops. If I don't want to trade it, I must be somehow ready on this move. And then maybe move like... no, it looks to me that to play move bishop e3 is making sense. Another move which is maybe making sense is bishop d2. I want to have this rook protected in a case that you push anything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm protecting myself from bishop b4, hitting a bit on this pawn. Okay, for the time being, if you attack me, I come back because this pawn is not hanging. And maybe I will place this bishop to c3. So bishop d2 is also a move which looks to me to be making a lot of sense in this position.
But
I will certainly consider it.
Since white is a little bit lower on rating, if he plays bishop e3 and bishop b4...
Well, he doesn't need to play bishop b4. He can play many moves.
Okay.
He can also allow bishop c5, knight c5, and life goes on.
Yeah, of course.
Sargsyan can maybe just, you know, make a move.
Okay.
But no, bishop d2, I think that is a decent move. I'm protecting myself from, protecting my rook basically from any kind of breaks. I don't think that with my knight on g5 you can make this break, but okay. And I want to place this bishop here and then see how to continue. Okay, knight e7. They are not on our screens, so okay, and I want to find a game of Marin Bosic is from Croatia because he was winning a queen, but the other guy had a lot of compensation. He was playing with white. I want to see this position because it looked very interesting. Okay. White is Marin, look, white is Marin Bosic, black is French player called, I'm always terrible with the French names. His name is Quentin. Okay, this is easy, but his surname Loiseu or something like this. Sorry if I'm making it wrong.
Lesu?
Maybe, okay, French was never my easy language. They have a beautiful language which is difficult to understand. So...
I think the main rule is just to skip all the letters in the end of the word. So.
Oh, okay, good. So we have this Catalan variation, which has gained popularity in last 5-6 years. And normally it's very sharp. Look, white is eating all those pawns. And black is very active, and now black is sacrificing a queen.
Okay.
And since both players have spent a lot of time, it is probably over the board sacrifice.
Okay.
That's what I saw. When I was passing by, I thought, how is this position? Because white is having obvious material advantage, but he's also having obvious development problem, right? So let's see how this plays out. Bishop f6. Look, black is playing for superior development. A very interesting position. And okay, black now, I guess that maybe black had to take, you know, on b2 here. Though I'm still, I like, yeah, to hit a rook. No, sorry, I'm blundering a piece.
Yeah.
Okay, but this looks very good for white. Because I have this check. And if you take, there is going to be check. And something very bad is going to happen. Maybe knight e6, hitting a rook.
You could also start with rook d1.
Or rook d1, threatening a checkmate.
Yeah, it's always a good idea.
Threatening a checkmate. Yeah, this looks very good for white.
Yeah.
Because white has actually solved his problem in the terms that white has organized pieces.
Yeah.
White was already having material advantage.
Yeah.
So I think that for a black is here in a...
The pawn on f7 is seriously missing.
Yeah, black is here in a dire straits.
Yeah.
I think if black had something, it was maybe before.
Yeah.
Here white is in a very good shape. Okay, let us then go back to top boards. Okay, Lagarde, Mamedov, something's happened here.
This is board one.
Board one, so do I have them on score?
Yep.
Okay, so at the moment nobody's sitting there, but game is in progress.
Yeah, he's
sitting
there.
Oh yeah, Mamedov is sitting there,
Yeah.
okay. So we said f6, knight f3. Okay, knight c3. So this could have also happened with our move order.
Mm-hmm.
Takes. e5. Okay, trying to open up the position. Takes. I really like black. Knight h4. Okay, but black is now nothing down. He has this nice knight. Some pawns are hanging.
Yeah.
Okay. Of course, question number one is black... Okay, black has one normal, nice, constructive move, but first question should be, is he just winning material? Because if he is winning material, this of course should be his possibility number one.
Rook f2.
Rook f2. Now I don't have anything to do with the back rank. No, I'm crazy. Okay, so then we just play constructive move.
Yeah.
g5. Or, moment, this is also interesting move. Okay, tempo move never hurts.
Maybe bishop f3 now.
Okay, bishop f3. Now maybe how to take. Okay, take with rook, let's say.
Actually, he went rook d2, so it's here already.
He played it, yeah. No, it looks very promising for black. It looks to me here that black has a free pool.
Yeah.
If white does everything right, maybe he's going to save a draw, not to lose.
Yeah.
But white here easily might end up a pawn down and in a terrible kind of misery because okay, rook f2 is not an option because I just grab a pawn and we continue playing.
Yeah, and you could even try rook e8.
Also rook e8.
Pinning
so,
everything.
yeah, so this is rook f2 is not a move.
No.
Knight f5, I do not exactly see how is situation improving if I take, but also I have this intermezzo check which seems to be winning. So this is impossible. So looks like he has only one move.
Yeah.
And now black has various moves. One is, of course, to take. And when you take, to attack you, and then to grab a pawn.
Yes.
Second one, maybe not a bad option, is to play some move like c6.
Yeah.
To control everything, but okay, if this works, then why not to take a pawn?
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking, okay, if you take on b7 and rook b8, is there any possibility to go to take on... No, it can't work to take on f4. There are too many.
Yeah, I was thinking of this, but when you take on f4, the problem is that...
you also have knight e2.
Knight e2 also, but even here, if you would, push, when you take, there is move g5.
Yeah. And
so there are too many problems.
Yeah, I agree. It's just...
I don't know, it is, to me, looks to very strange, situation, because, okay, they start here. We were discussing move like rook d1. He goes for this b4. Okay, here there are many moves. He can still change his mind and play some normal move. He goes for this hyper-aggressive stuff. And no, he's going without... there are no queens on the board. He's a pawn up. He can stabilize position. He's going for this very aggressive stuff.
Yeah.
And okay, looks really wrong. Did he make any move? No, but it looks really wrong.
Yeah, because it's too easy for black to move. I mean,
we have the same number of pawns.
Yeah.
Black is going to start collecting some material.
Yes.
I just realized, by the way, that if you play this move, this also can be terrible headache. I just realized it now.
Yes.
And trap a knight.
Oof.
This also can be a headache.
Yeah.
Maybe a very big headache, because if you take, nothing changes, I attack your bishop.
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, moment, how can here white prevent serious material losses?
That's a good question.
Because if his best move is bishop d1, this is not a good sign.
No, then it's just lost if he...
Because bishop d1 is preventing, you know, immediate material losses.
Yeah.
But other moves, but if bishop d1, there could be many moves.
Yeah.
Maybe bishop d1 is the best move. Okay, what else would you do? Because if this move, okay, maybe this.
To take there, okay.
Yeah, but now, maybe, okay, because if I move, you're gonna have a check, and then g3 and some move knight f3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this might work, but let's say I take, you take, and I take. This position looks dreadful.
Yes.
We have same material.
Yes.
And I'm threatening to start collecting something. I have rook on a second rank.
Yes.
You can never hit me because of knight e2. No, this looks wrong.
Yeah.
I'm afraid for him that bishop d1 is the best move. It looks, then okay, this is not something which he was hoping for. Because here I see, you know, many options. For example, I can also double. And if you move, okay, you know, you're almost checkmated.
Yes.
It's not far from it.
Yeah.
This stupid knight, everything is looking wrong.
Yes, exactly. And also, black can always have the pleasant choice of just going g5 and...
Yeah, we hear, okay, white's problem is that black actually, for all these pleasures, black is nothing down.
Yeah, exactly.
He can just play some, you know, normal developing moves.
Yes.
He doesn't need to be a genius to play this kind of position.
No. Just play on.
Just play on some very normal developing moves. I think that, okay, that here white is, I would not say on a, yeah, he's on a verge of losing for sure.
Yeah, I agree.
Only
totally.
stuff is, well, did he already pass the point that if black plays objectively best move that he cannot save it any longer? But this was very, you know, in this position. Okay, we are proposing this stabilization.
Mm-hmm.
This hyper-aggressive play.
Yeah, it's too much of the good.
This hyper-aggressive play without the queens on a board looked very strange.
Yes.
I mean, rook d2. Now, very strange decision, you know, and responsible decision, and he knew it. I'm surprised. Okay, Mamedov Navara, game number 3, this Najdorf. This Najdorf seems to have cleaned up some stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what happened. So here I was proposing bishop f4, bishop d3 happened, takes. He played your move.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he wants his pawn back. Preventing this, because now you cannot take, because d7 is protected, but this is a nice move.
Yeah.
Now he will get his pawn back. And okay, now everything cleans up. Okay, Navara is not, okay, I want to say not worse because he has these 2 versus 1, but let's see how this works out. Is my active rook worth anything? Because this move is a blundering material.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because there is some check. Okay, so you need to move a knight.
Oh, actually not. There is knight c3 check.
Oh, there is knight c3 check. Yeah, sorry. So rook d8, but okay, then maybe I move my...
Yeah, it's an unnecessary pin. You have pinned yourself without a reason, so maybe...
Yeah, this is...
Probably it's better to move the knight away.
But okay, move knight away. How is this position? Would we get some very strange pawn race? I don't know. Just trying to figure it out.
Well, from my experience, having played a lot with the white pieces against the knight dwarf, these endgames tend to be quite difficult for white. It's like the black pawns, they run faster.
I don't know. What happens here? You run or?
Yeah, g5.
Okay, run.
g4.
g4. Okay. Move
g3.
king, g3. Okay.
You can go g2 and then knight d5 and knight e3 maybe.
Okay, but then let's see, because knight e5, now I also run.
Yes. And knight e3.
Knight e3. You want to fork?
Yeah.
Okay, king up.
And rook h1.
Rook h1, and this is over, yeah?
Yeah, it seems so.
Okay, so that means that in this position I need... Okay, so...
Are you thinking about the knight e1?
I'm thinking to give knight for a pawn.
But there's a check on g2 if you are thinking about the rook knight e1, rook h1 doesn't work because of rook takes g2 check.
No, you can start with knight e3.
Yeah, knight e3 and then b5. Yeah, b5.
Yeah, this is what I wanted to do, and this I wanted to push.
Yeah, but what about rook h5 instead of rook h1?
Rook h5.
Because if you take, then I can take on b5 and then rook g5.
Go back, yeah. Okay.
But actually, they made some moves and...
Probably I run. This probably will work somehow for me. Because if you take, I will attack a knight. But I understand what you mean, that black was very fast in this pawn pushing business.
Yeah.
I was also thinking, for example, here about some crazy move, like, for example, to take. And you take by rook, and to take, you take by knight. Okay, to push, you go with the knight.
Yeah.
Okay, I go with the king. This is very strange position.
Yes, it is.
Because I'm in a quadrant and I would push my pawns.
Yeah, yeah.
But okay, maybe it is a draw because h pawn alone doesn't win.
Yeah, could be.
But they made some moves, so let's see what do they do.
No, actually, I made a mistake. It's only rook d1 now.
Yeah, rook d1 happened, and now Navarre is thinking what to do. I think that. Of course, what I can do when you move, I can also maybe just moment. Well, I want to say this move, but okay, I don't know if I can do that because it might simply cost me a pawn for nothing. Because I cannot do this stuff because you come from backside. So maybe just knight f6, and then to be ready to enter this this pawn race. Should I happen to be one?
Yeah.
So, okay, but one thing should be logical, that with 2 versus 1 pawn race, it will be very strange if black is worse.
Yes, I agree.
This will be very strange.
Yeah.
So, normally speaking, either position should be equal or black should be the one having a bit quicker pawns.
Yes, I totally agree.
So, okay, let's see Sarana Demchenko, what happened there. This is board number 4. Okay, so he didn't play move bishop e7.
This is a very interesting game.
He decided to enter with the queen. Okay, check. Okay, queen g6, he's protecting everything at the moment.
So what about move like if we start with rook b7, just to check if it's gonna work. To triple on the 7th file.
Yeah, but what if I simply take?
Okay, probably you're gonna mate me then, yeah.
I think so.
Yes.
Because, okay, you don't threaten a checkmate.
No. Oh, it's too slow, okay.
I don't really know, because, okay, he had this possibility, and to force black to look for actually kind of quite clever moves in order to survive.
Yes.
At least this kind of the way I see it. And he went with his queen b4 move, and I think now game is really unclear.
Yes.
Because, okay, I have managed to cover this for the time being. This is hanging, which you can protect, but I have this very primitive plan.
Yes.
Okay, we don't do this, but okay, let me cheat a little. A large advantage with king g1 followed by bishop e7. Okay, and what about bishop e7 immediately? Probably will be some nasty trick with some check.
Yeah, might be.
No, he's saying that white is better, it is +1. He's actually giving line which we were analyzing.
Yeah.
Knight b6. Yeah, queen c6, that's what we were analyzing.
Exactly.
And +1. Yeah, we were basically saying here, maybe black will not lose.
Yeah.
But he has a difficult day.
Yeah. It's solid plus for white.
Yeah, solid plus for white, black's hoping to survive. And I think here that white is not better at all.
Yeah.
No, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. White is here still keeping advantage by rook a7.
Okay, rook a7 is a
because
clever move.
black is too late. Okay.
Yeah, rook a7 of course is better than rook b7.
Because when you trade one pair of rooks, you do not have a liberty for a rook lift.
And also, if you trade on a7, you're gonna take on d8.
Yeah, rook a7 is a smart move.
Yeah.
So white actually kept his advantage. Okay, let's see Hovchanisian Piarun, because we were wondering how is Hovchanisian going to, this is game number 6, yeah? Okay, do we have them? Yeah, this looks like Hovchanisian, right?
Yep, it is.
Okay, because we were wondering here how is he going to solve his problems. So g5, indeed he ignored him and played move rook b8, ignored him different ways. Takes, bishop moves, and rook b6. Okay, not.
So now the first question is, can he take on h6 and...
No, it's hanging, no.
Yeah, and king e2 and just hope for a draw.
No, but there will be some queen d3 and rook is hanging.
Yeah, but it's going to be perpetual, isn't it?
No.
Yeah, it's going to be perpetual.
Let's see. Somehow, something tells me that this is going to end wrong. Okay, check. King. Okay, let's see this. No, but there is no perpetual because. Okay, queen would come to g6 now. Take. If you take, it is lost because queen takes and queen g6. So you must start with checks immediately.
You check on f6.
Oh, check on f6 doesn't. Aha, check on f6. Check on f6 and I don't get out. Okay. So king down. Can he save the game this way? Because if he can, he will be very happy doing this. Okay, maybe I can just try to escape. I say I don't care, but then I need to do it. And if you take, I have check. So actually maybe in this position, queen took. Okay. you want immediate draw.
This is board 6, yeah?
Yep. Look, this is possible.
Mm-hmm.
And to say now, okay, there is no perpetual, I want to collect some material.
But okay, you give a check on f6 first.
Yep, king d7.
And then you take on b6.
Yeah, but now I take.
Yeah, but the rook d6, is that not dangerous
Rook
for you?
d6 it is. Run, check. Moment, do I have? I want to put my rook d6 and check. Yeah, it will be forced mate.
Yeah, it's going to be mate.
And I cannot move my knight. Okay, so can I avoid draw? Because if I cannot avoid draw, of course he will go for this. Because here white is not playing for win.
No,
this is, this for sure. White is here very happy to make a draw.
Yeah, I think so. I totally agree on that.
So queen h6, okay. Check is logical.
Mm-hmm.
Not forced, but very logical.
Mm-hmm. Must be first candidate move.
Yeah, because my another candidate move. Okay, another candidate move is to play a move like this.
Mm-hmm.
With the idea when you take or you check me first, I don't know.
Or maybe just queen e3 in that case, and then
Queen e3 to protect everything.
yeah, and then start pushing the h pawn.
Because now I need to.
You need to have a dream for white.
No, wait. If I.
But actually, he played bishop c2. He didn't go for this, but
But it's interesting to know whether this was a draw.
Yeah, it's very
Because you're really threatening immediate draw.
Yeah.
Okay, if I take, it doesn't. Moment, what are we missing? Because. Okay, I can start with this check if it helps.
Mm-hmm. And
Maybe this is what he didn't like.
probably take.
Okay, check. This is what he didn't like.
And king f1.
Yeah, and now, for example, run.
Okay, that's true.
This is what he didn't like. That's why he didn't do it.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Because now he's losing material.
Yeah,
There is no draw, and this pawn is simply too far.
yeah, yeah. Probably this is the case.
This is the case. That's why he didn't play it.
Yeah,
Otherwise, he would have done this draw. Of course, he's here very happy with the draw.
yeah.
So he played bishop c2, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Bishop c2. Now he wants to take. With the same kind of ideas.
Yes.
So maybe he had to close it, you know, with the.
But he played
h5 and had a
rook
chance.
b8 already.
Rook b8, okay.
They are both sitting at the table. And
Okay. If I. Okay, question is how.
so first question, if he just plays h5 now, white.
h5.
I mean, it's just bringing the pawn a little bit closer, fixing the pawn on h6.
Okay, here.
What is going to happen?
Okay, I have one candidate move is of course rook b2. Rook b2 is certainly a candidate move.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, rook b2 is a candidate move for sure.
Okay, then you cannot take on h6 for the time being.
Yeah,
That's
and
for
I
sure.
have some sort of threats.
Maybe knight e1.
Knight e1. Okay, now I'm supposed to find some tactics. Maybe rook b3.
Then you can take on b2 maybe.
You can, but okay, now question is still how do you get
Yeah.
out of this box?
Maybe
If rook b1, I don't know.
I'm also just thinking again of taking on h6 because
You're really eager to take this pawn.
yeah, I mean.
But check. Where would you go?
Yeah, that's the problem.
No, don't be in such a hurry to take this pawn.
No.
At the moment you are doing okay. Can you try to trade this guy?
Yeah.
Because once you trade everything, okay, you cannot take because this is always hanging, but he cannot really improve so easily.
No, that's true.
So if I play this, okay, you take. But queen c1 is a problem. No, queen c1 is a problem. Actually, no, I'm lying. He can improve.
But maybe you don't need to take. Maybe you can just play, let's say, I don't know, f4. Because you're going to run out of moves.
No, but you can't because he takes and queen c1.
Oh yeah, true.
No, this is already a problem.
So this is the idea.
Yeah, I don't know if you can, for example, try to save the game here. I don't know, to maybe bring knight to e2 to protect this guy, to protect c1.
Yeah, but then it's going to be pressure on c2, I think.
Yeah, but okay, are you in time?
But okay, actually the rook was on b5, the black rook. And he took on b5. So...
moment.
No,
rook
sorry.
was on b6.
Yeah, sorry, he played rook b4. What?
He played... Okay, let me update the game.
This is strange. This can't be...
Okay, so let me see. So rook b8. Aha, he played move rook b4, okay.
Can it be? Why does he not take on b4 with a rook?
Let me try to understand this.
This is something... it feels like the computer is trying to...
Yeah, something is strange here.
Yeah, it feels like the computer is trying to correct...
If you take, this is
yeah.
winning.
Yeah. There was some different moves played and the computer is trying to correct it somehow.
Yeah. Ah, okay, so actually... Okay, so he took rook b6 immediately.
Okay, okay.
This is what...
yeah.
This is, he took rook b6, rook b6, and now he plays rook b1. He wants to do all these trades. We were actually talking about this. Only things that he wanted to include move
h5.
h5, and he's actually clever not to do this because you wanted h5 already. Had rook on b2 in this position.
Yeah.
And then I had a move queen a3.
Yeah.
Now for me to place a rook on b2 is not that easy. And if I first take, you're gonna take back, and then you would probably take with the knight and try to escape with the king.
Yeah.
Something like this is probably going to happen. So.
Okay, this is interesting.
So here, how do I improve the position? Look, first of all is okay, moment. Is such a move possible? Maybe it's not possible, but okay, I need to have a look at this.
You take on?
Because this is my idea, okay. If you take, I was thinking that here I should probably win, I don't know. King c1, probably only move, king e1 only move.
Yeah,
takes. Am I not winning here?
What about bishop c2?
Bishop c2, queen c1.
Ah.
So, bishop, maybe I'm not winning here because you defend everything, and but I don't know.
You need to be very brave if you're gonna do this for black.
Yes, but okay, if he calculates...
yeah.
I agree, he needs to be brave to do this.
Yeah.
Okay, probably this position is about equal. Because look, I'm not risking, terribly much. because, okay, if you play with a queen, I can still make a draw.
And knight e1 was not
And
possible.
if you play move knight e1 instead, then I make probably a knight e1. I was thinking that I make a draw by check. Sorry, by check. No. By check, then knight c2. Okay, so I shouldn't do this. So maybe I shouldn't be that brave with this sacrifice, because here perhaps I'm just wrong. If I pin you, queen goes. If I play knight e4 to try to push my pawn, true, I'm piece down, and so probably I cannot do that. Then maybe he's saving his king. Yeah. And if I, okay, take, you take, let's see this. You want to take on, I now need to improve this bishop, but it's not easy to find out how. If I play knight b4, it's a stupid move, because you can even take and king c1. Okay, so queen a3. This looks forced. Check. This looks forced, otherwise bishop a4 comes with a tempo. Probably, you know, check to keep this king in the box. Okay, threatening mate in 1. But then I better maybe do it this way. Okay, check to keep it in a box. Threat is mate in 1. The bishop goes. This is very tricky for white.
Yeah.
But maybe he's surviving.
Yeah, but it's very...
Maybe he's just surviving this position.
Yeah, but it's...
Because, okay, did I make any moves after... okay, let me see how far are they.
No, they're still with
rook b1, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's actually, I think that he's, sorry, takes, they are in, it is interesting position. I think that Pierun is indeed calculating the sacrifice.
Yeah.
But okay, like you said, with the sacrifice, okay, you need to be brave, because if it doesn't work, you have a problem. And probably he's also trying to work out taking, but maybe coming to conclusion that white is just holding.
Yeah.
Okay, this is interesting. And Gajewski Kamer, let's see if in this game something happened. This is game number 7. They had some, looks like Kamer won a pawn. So we had this position, dc5, knight e3. I was saying here that if somebody is better, it's probably black. Hitting a rook, and winning a pawn. King h7. He wants to liberate rook. Okay. Two moves, both are possible. Knight a6 somehow feels more right.
Yeah.
But knight e5 is going to come anyway.
And then what, rook b7 or rook?
Yeah. Well, I'm just looking here, moment. Interesting, he didn't want to play such a move.
But then you have rook a7, c7, sorry.
Okay, I move my king.
And take on.
Okay, hit a knight.
And hit the knight.
And okay, I'm just, I should win this position.
Yeah, you're gonna be pawn up. Okay, then.
This I should win.
King g2.
King g2, okay. Okay, if I take, I understand you would have some jump and you will take, okay. And if I play first knight c6, you attack my knight, alright. If I push knight, if I push pawn, there is knight h4 move.
Yeah. There's always going to be some play for white because of the weak king and weak knight on b8. And like you said yesterday, Gajewski is a very tricky and inventive player, so...
Yeah. No, look, I'm here, black is clearly better because of this pawn majority. But okay, is it enough to win? Okay, at this I'm not so sure, but he's for sure clearly better.
But you can even play h4 maybe, for white.
He can.
Because you're threatening h5.
But now I can play move h5.
Okay.
Because now you took a square for your knight, so now this is going to be unpleasant.
True.
Okay, he didn't want to do this. This is kind of difficult situation for white for black, because he has many moves to be clearly better.
Yeah.
And he has to find something which is clear, which is, let's say, the closest to the clear cut situation. And okay, he has now this position, and he will need to put his rook on a passive square in this move or the next. And okay, then hope somehow to send white back with his pieces. Okay, this is and we had Husenbeck versus, so he here, what he did, actually he played my move bishop d2.
Okay.
f6, knight f3, bishop c3, and now he wants to trade because he didn't like pressure on this pawn. Okay. Let's see how to evaluate this position. Do I have a pawn break?
You might have, yes.
Because if I have this pawn break, this would make my situation easier, but maybe I don't have it. I don't know. No, I do. Or I don't. I don't know if I take. You simply take.
Queen takes c5.
Oh yeah.
Queen takes c5, yeah. Queen takes c5, yeah. So, okay, very good. So then maybe I have this break. Push. No, maybe I have this break. Because if rook moves, perhaps even this move. Knight takes, but okay. Or, but moment, also this is a question. Is this a possibility? Or maybe not, because you take and take and hit my queen. And you're a pawn up, and you are very happy. Okay, so if I go for a pawn break, maybe rook a6. Okay, trying to hit the knight.
I somehow want e6 to work now, but I can't see a way immediately to make it work.
Yeah, and the problem is I cannot take, because if I take, you have this. Oh, maybe I can, sorry, maybe I can. I take. Maybe I can, you take, I take. Grab a piece. Rook e7. How is this all stuff? Queen, no, because I would have queen g6. No, this is suddenly, I'm winning suddenly, yeah?
Queen f8 maybe?
Yeah, queen f8 and I take, and rook e8 is a threat. Rook e8 is a terrible threat.
Yeah, true.
So ed6, maybe you take immediately. But then I can take, push.
Oh yeah, this one.
Okay, now you cannot move any single piece.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll have a move, maybe rook d6.
He played e5.
He played e5, yeah. Okay, no, e5 is principal move, to go for a pawn break if he can.
Yeah.
So how is this position?
So
if I take queen g6, you take, and you are happy. But, okay, look, I wanted to say always good to have draw, but I'm not so, yeah. Always good to, no, maybe king f8, okay, I don't know how is this position. I have this move. And in the worst case, I will get my piece back and we'll have advantage because you have all those weak pawns.
Yeah.
This is for me worst case scenario. So e5, okay, so e5, I think if you take that this piece sacrifice is simply working. Of course you can, no, you cannot ignore me. I want to say to take, maybe you can, but then I should be better. Because, okay, in the worst case, even id4.
Yeah.
Probably because of better king. So, okay, if e5, if rook a6, e takes d6 is certainly a possibility.
Yeah.
What other possibilities Sargsyan has? He can, okay, if he takes, and I take, let's say queen to f5. This is a decent option.
Give a check.
I can give a check, and you can play move like queen e6.
Okay.
And okay, I can ignore you if I want. Or, yeah, this way I can ignore you if I want to. Okay, I think that e5 is a good move, because if he doesn't play e5, maybe he's worse.
Yeah.
Because he has some problems. He also has a problems, but he was threatening maybe rook a6 to send his knight away, and then rook b6. Okay, now e5 is a very concrete play. White wants to clean it up.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see some top games, and then we'll probably have a break.
Yeah.
Move on, board one, let's see, board one, it looks like that Lagarde is in a serious trouble because he lost exchange in the process. Okay, let's see, so rook d2. Okay, he wanted to be inventive with bishop h5, or he is inventive with bishop h5, but let's see, does it help? Not really, it gives exchange. Technically, he is materially equal, but okay, this rook on a second rank is a killer.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that he has here very serious problems because he needs to start rolling these pawns in order to really get something done. And he will roll it, but this is not easy because he will start losing something here.
Is he not going to get mated quickly if he's going to push g4?
Okay, but then you want to go here, yeah?
Yeah, or maybe just go to g7 first.
Okay, g7. To wait for me to push g4.
Yeah, if you push.
And then to go around.
Yeah.
Okay, this can be smart tactics. But maybe now I give you check.
And then just go to d5.
To d5.
Or maybe...
No, d5 is this move.
Yeah.
Because I cannot...
go to
if I push pawn, rook e7 is a bad news. If I don't push pawn, you will start collecting something.
Yeah.
No, I think that this is not good for white.
No.
Okay, because white needs to achieve something with the pawn race, but those pawns are still far.
Yeah.
Once black actually takes, black's pawns will be much faster.
Yeah.
Okay, Mamedov Navarra will be a draw. Okay. Let's see only how did they handle this.
Oh, wow.
So it was... he played move rook f8 to be active immediately, a4. Okay, so it became very tactical. Yeah, it became very tactical. Cleaning up everything.
Okay.
Okay. And the draw.
Yep.
Sarana Donchenko, did he play move rook a7 Sarana? He did, he played the best move. Rook c8. Oh, this is interesting. Because here he went back. And black changed his mind. So since we know that computer told us that rook a7 is more than +1, then rook c8, what could be that he had to do which he didn't do? But hang on, here there is something wrong. Isn't he simply winning a rook? No, I'm getting crazy. But moment, what did he do then wrong? Maybe to place...
Yeah, it must be candidate.
Why not to put this rook to d7?
Yeah, it must be the first move to think about.
He wants to take.
Yeah.
There is no perpetual, there is nothing. Well, rook c7 looks like a... No, but rook c7 is simply losing move, no?
No, it's a... Then you're going to check on c1.
Okay.
Rook c1.
And then check, and then a draw, yeah?
Or even more 4.
How to get a more 4?
Queen h5.
Queen h5, king,
Queen g5.
king. But he's saving a draw.
Okay, perhaps.
There is no mate.
Okay.
But okay, here I don't need to allow this, so take side, let's say take. Hit queen.
Yeah.
And now maybe some queen, or maybe this is a better move.
But then you can perhaps take on d4.
Okay, if you can take on d4, this isn't very good. Because you have these checks.
Yeah.
Okay, and I don't have time for... Oh, no,
But
no, wait. When you give me check, I cover...
You have queen f4 at some point. So you can try rook a8.
No, but I'm also... Rook a8, yeah?
Yeah.
But check.
And king s2.
Check. King up, yeah?
Yeah.
But he checks me from the other side, because
yeah,
he will win a rook.
Yeah, also
No, this is not the way to do it.
You have rook d3 as well.
Yeah, but okay, he can simply win a rook.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah,
This is a problem.
Oof.
So rook d4, and if I play queen c5, it's a draw, yeah? Because check. Knight d7 loses to rook d7, but check. Check. And I cannot escape, because if I come here, you check me from this side. I can't do that. So then I must go back, and you make a draw.
Yeah.
Okay, so that means that I would probably need to take by rook. But okay, here just play for advantage, no?
Yeah.
Because this pawn is hanging, rook is dominating, there is no draw.
No, it looks very nice for...
It looks quite nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so but he didn't do that. He went with another rook, rook b7, queen c, rook b8, queen c5, h5. He's now pushing this stuff. Queen c4, queen g4. Okay, moment, why queen g4? Why not Okay, he wants to hit a pawn also. All right, I understand that, because if you push, it costs you pawn. I grab and I take. So he's doing a double job, protects and attacks. Queen a6, knight. This is dangerous decision. You don't take this knight. You let this bishop, which, okay, now knight is coming as attacking piece.
What is going on?
This is...
It seems like the game is over.
Check. Okay, so I was right. Okay, so I was right. This is terribly dangerous decision. You take on a6 instead of eliminating this knight. And you let this knight live, and you are stuck with a horrible bishop now controlling empty squares. Attackers and defenders.
And also, how can it be mate in one?
Because he blundered mate in one. Yeah, it's not mouse sleep, they are not playing online. Okay, you know, he can console himself that
yeah, it's going to be knight e2.
That this ending will be horrible. He will take and take and take. Okay, will not be mate. Maybe actually he did himself a favor, you know, to allow mate in one.
Probably.
But this is an incredible move.
Yeah, I agree.
Such an absence of feeling for a danger.
Yeah.
Allowing this knight to become a monster knight. And king 0 defenders. Okay, this is incredible. Now let us just update with Hovchanisian. This is game number 6.
Okay, this is
and we have position which we exactly were talking about. Yeah, we got exactly position which we were talking about. So, yeah, he finally figured out that indeed bishop a4 doesn't work, this piece sacrifice, and he took. And took, of course. King runs. Knight saves. Yeah, and we have this position which is probably going to be a draw. Black is extremely active. But not active enough because, okay, all the pawns are on a dark squares. White will probably keep on repeating those moves.
Is black in any danger of
losing? No.
Losing.
Because there is always more queen e2.
Queen e2.
I'm only thinking if black has a winning chances by bringing this king all the way to b3. And then to this pawn. Okay, am I actually right?
That's a good idea.
Hang on, if I start this business, because you can never move queen because there is a check, and the game is over. You cannot move the knight because check and I take. I can even, okay, you can play h5, so question is maybe I can even, you know, but okay, I can also consider maybe to try to be clever. But let's suppose that I'm not clever. Let's suppose that I'm in a hurry to, because you know, once you grab this pawn, bishop is still controlling h7. It is far from the end of the world. And I run. Okay, how do you stop me? I run all the way to b3, eat this guy, and win the game.
It's very simple chess.
Chess is simple. But chess is absolutely not complicated game.
No, sometimes.
But maybe now, okay, I try to escape. Now, okay, this is maybe interesting. And I try to escape. Now I want to cover my king, and I want to enter the pawn race.
But the pawn race is going to be lost because of what you said before.
Yeah, normally speaking, yes. So, for example, you now attack this pawn. Okay, if I protect the pawn, I am fighting a lost cause because king is coming.
Definitely.
So take, take, queen, 2 ideas. Queen d4 or queen back. But okay, then I lose d4 pawn. I will not manage to give perpetual.
No.
So unfortunately, I must go back. Maybe, okay, different moves here. There are many moves here. I can move king and move a bishop and then try to enter this sort of race. Another way is to move queen. But okay, so Black has a winning plan.
Yeah, he has. He actually.
No, he just played it. He started, so he was not, okay, we have it in the game. Good, so we see something.
Yeah.
So he was not, Piorun was not in a mood to waste time for a move like h5.
No.
He went immediately with his king, and I think that it's very likely we're going to see this line which we are now talking about.
Yeah.
And, okay, Gajewski Kamer, this is number 7, yeah? Yeah, let me get the camera on. Okay. Yeah, he has passive rook and a passive knight, but who cares? He's a pawn up, and he's judging that he will somehow manage to move these pieces around, which he maybe will. I don't know. I mean, he maybe will. He will slowly maybe just get it done, you know, to push e5 and to improve the knight.
Yeah, he can try to start with knight c7 at the moment. And
he has many options here. Okay, knight c7 is having one small drawback that after this move... okay, you can. I move, you go to b5. Okay, okay. Yeah, he can start with knight c7 as well, yeah. Because I don't have a smart move to prevent you from coming out and to threaten to pin you. It doesn't exist.
Yeah, yeah.
So he has a different kind of moves here. Okay, certainly very good winning chances. Probably I would judge this position that black is closer to a win than white to a draw.
Yeah. But one question, nevertheless, why didn't he go for h4? Instead of king f1, because if he goes h4, you don't have h5 so easily.
Okay.
Because of knight f4.
Are you?
Are you going to trap my knight?
Yes, yes,
e5.
but maybe I don't manage to trap. Okay, this is very tricky business now we are getting.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't trap your knight, but it's getting very close to it.
Maybe f5.
Or f5. Maybe he didn't like something like... No, f5 there is a check.
Oh, there's a check, yeah.
But I can run like this.
Or you can go rook c7.
Rook c7 also, but then okay, you take and you go back to g3. Okay, so, h4 is it is a good question. What can I say?
Yeah.
h4 is certainly a legitimate question as to why not to do it.
It feels to me that white needs to do something to.
And game of Bluebaum. Okay, let's see this. No, sorry, of Huschenbeck versus Sargsyan. So e5. He took fe5, and I was proposing queen f5. He played queen b3.
Okay.
And he entered this kind of position. Okay, temporarily a pawn down. Why would he enter this position temporarily a pawn down, Sargsyan? Because he was not forced to do it, or am I crazy?
But knight c5 now is going to be...
Yeah, but it's knight c5, you don't win this pawn immediately. I mean, I can pin you on for example, knight c5, you don't win it instantly.
And rook b8.
Rook b8, okay, knight, or rook, if I play rook c2, you move. Okay. Okay, maybe this move.
And take on b2 now.
Okay, takes.
And take on a4, and we have some kind of a race, or what?
Maybe.
But rook a1, yeah, this is...
Rook b4. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe Sargsyan, this is probably equal. But maybe he calculated that he didn't have a better option. Yeah. Okay, this is interesting. We're going to see how it goes. We're going to now take a break, and then we'll come back to run through time pressures.
All right.
the purest tasting water on Earth, born from untouched lands, naturally filtered through ancient lava rock. You are what you drink. Be a force of nature. Icelandic Glacial.
Okay, we are back, and let's go to wrap up some games before we reach time trouble. And some of them have reached time control, some are not. This is at board 1, where we were left it off here, judging that simply white has problem that he cannot really push pawns because of a king weakness, while black is very much in the mood to starts taking pawns. Okay, black correctly goes to f7, you cannot hit a king because, okay, then the problem is that your knight is hanging, so hitting on a pawn. Okay, white is trying to be inventive, but the problem is that simply black pawns are much faster.
Yeah.
Now we have equal number of pawns, while, okay, obviously rooks are dominating. Pin. This is not really, you know, a piece blunder because you don't really have a good move.
No, it's...
it is a pin, and okay, he threatens to win a piece. Pawns threaten to run, so
yeah.
it is not exactly that there is a choice. Take. Okay, white is will need. I think that we can expect soon resignation because you must go up. Okay, check. King must go up. I guess collecting a pawn.
Yeah.
So this looks like, let me see if there is any trick here. Take, take. Okay, I need here check on g8, which you are forced to take to make a draw.
Yeah.
Ah, maybe like
like this. But still, king
e8.
e8.
No, even with this kind of no, this is not going to happen. No, this is not going to happen. And sadly, for white to make a situation worse, okay, this pawn lives, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not bad that he lives.
No.
Sometimes you can even play some rook ending.
Yeah.
So I think that we can expect very soon resignation here.
Yes, definitely.
Okay, Mamedov Navarra is a draw from some time ago. Sarana allowed this knight to go to f4 and to mate him on g2. The queen. Okay, Nagy Ilmaz was draw a long time ago. Hovšanisian, Piorun, this was interesting game. Game number 6, where Hovšanisian Piorun is running with his king all the way to try to win the game. Obviously, black is the one who is trying to win. But can white also win? I think so, because look, any position where you get a pawn race is a mess.
Yeah.
You play for 3 results.
Yeah.
So king g4 is the last move. Okay, what white wants is also simple business. Start eating those pawns, pushing his own h pawns. Actually, both sides have here, let me see, they have, okay, white has just reached the time control. Okay, black not. This is complicated position.
The feeling is still that black must be much better, but like you say, it's always gonna be some kind of a race.
Yeah.
So, but the bishop should be much better than the knight in this position. This is like long range bishop.
Yes, I'm just wondering if I can try to be somehow clever.
Yeah.
To convince you to push pawn and then to come back.
Yeah, yeah, then the king is not active anymore.
Yes.
But
I don't know if I can do that, or should I not be worried about some moves like f4? Should this worry me?
But also, might have knight d1.
And if check, simply king f4.
Yeah.
And if I move,
And then knight e3 again.
okay. And if I maybe pin,
It's actually quite strong.
queen b1 pin was also possible. I'm not sure what is the best pin. Because here if you move queen, I can kick your king.
Yeah.
And now I can maybe play, okay, if I play bishop d3, you build a fortress. For example, bishop d3 is maybe even losing blunder. Because now you suddenly build a fortress.
Yeah.
And I cannot get inside.
Yeah.
But okay, if I move king, he would have a check. But I can play bishop c2. And then bishop to d3. And now I'm probably winning.
Okay, let's see queen. Okay, no, you cannot leave the knight hanging.
Yeah, now I'm probably winning.
Okay.
So, okay, bishop to g6 is certainly making sense in order to not to bother about this stupid pawn race, but maybe you play this move. Okay, this can be the case.
But can you really play f5? Because if you just take it with even with a pawn,
okay, then
or the bishop, I don't know.
Okay, I would take it, everything.
Okay, wait. No, but because you have queen g2, check.
Okay, but let's see how we're gonna do that.
So okay, king a4 now.
King a4, okay. But okay, push.
And take with a bishop.
Okay, takes.
And oh yeah, then you have knight g3.
Yeah.
Course. Okay, take with a pawn then. Yeah. Okay, this is.
Take with the pawn. I don't know. Maybe even such a move.
Yeah, king f4. Yeah.
This is a tricky position.
Yeah, this is dangerous. Because now the bishop is quite set on g6.
I think this is okay. Bjorn, this is the last move to time control. Not easy call. Let's see other games that we're following. We're following Gajewski-Kramer. This is game number 7, right? And okay, we see that Kramer is making improvement, steady improvement. So we left off somewhere here, and he's improving his rook. Okay, this pawn trade, he does not really mind. Okay, here is important to have precise calculation. So if I go back, okay, where is this knight going to c6 or?
Yeah, but then a5.
Yeah, then it has no future.
Yeah.
No, I think that Kramer is simply winning this position as far as I could see it.
Looks quite good.
Because, okay, this knight is well contained, king seems to be safe. Yeah, black is getting very well organized.
Yeah.
I think that black is on a good way to win this position. Looks to me logical to go with the king to g6.
Yeah.
He's still thinking what to do. Okay, then we have this Husenberg-Sargsyan, which is not on a camera, so I will leave this game of camera on the cameras. Or better, I would put your cameras on the game of Piorun, which is actually more interesting, which is number 6. So you can follow on your cameras in the case that something happens there. Okay, and let's see here what's happening in the game of Husenberg-Sargsyan. White just made the time control with the last move, king h2. Okay, let's see the score. Okay, this is a very messy position because white is still technically pawn up, but black can collect it immediately if he wants to. Okay, move candidate number 1 should be eat pawn, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, and white, no, he moved king f4. Okay, he wants to take this, but okay, moment, what's a catch? Because if I play move, okay, if I play king e2, you probably still take, yes?
Yeah.
This is kind of normal. Black is better.
It seems.
Because black is very well organized with his pieces.
Yeah.
Moment, can I...
No, there is check.
No, I wanted to say this. No, I'm getting crazy. There is no any way to arrange a mate. I would get mated.
Yeah, you will get mated.
So I need to... Okay, I'm just looking, do I have any options?
Actually, King F5 just looks like a very strong move.
Can I try to save a game with this?
C5? Is it gonna be...
Uh-huh. Three takes, this looks wrong, because if I do this, this ending looks like a very bad news.
Yeah, this is just two passed pawns.
Because those guys run way faster, way faster than my pawns.
Yeah.
Okay, do I have a better move? Not really.
Rook C3.
C4.
C4.
I'm not improving anything.
No.
Maybe... Well, maybe this move. Takes.
You can even give a check on E2.
Yeah. No, this looks wrong. This looks really wrong for white.
Yeah.
I think that white is here moment. Does he have any chances to try to save the game?
I don't see it. It's very active position for black.
Okay, maybe I should play this very ugly move. I don't want to play it, but okay. This is life. Check.
Yeah.
Okay, move king.
So, even a move like Rook E2 could be very strong.
Okay, so maybe king G1. But again...
Then you're gonna give check.
No,
on
even
E2.
Even rook E2 can happen. Okay, check on E2 doesn't disturb me that much.
Okay, true.
But again, rook E2 is possibility.
Yeah.
Maybe something like this.
Yeah, then just rook A2. Threatening the pawn and threatening knight E2.
Okay, maybe this move. Take a pawn, I suppose.
Yeah, we can try it. But maybe white is going to get some counterplay.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm hoping that you would run into checkmate.
Yeah, this is an idea.
But okay, you can go back. Look, I'm just trying to get some kind of play.
Yeah.
Because I don't like position at all. I don't know what's he going to do. He's actually, this is a nightmare position for white.
Yeah.
Because a move like G3 is not easy to play.
No.
A better move, well, look for a better move. It's not simple.
No.
He will now get an extra time, but I'm not sure this time is going to help. Okay, and let me see then board number 10, which is blue baum is black, Chiba is white. Okay, moment, what do we have here? Okay, if somebody is better, it is white. Because white can make a draw more or less any time he likes. But also, can he make more than a draw? It doesn't look like it. Because this rook is very active. Okay, you're hitting this pawn, but when you take this pawn, you're gonna lose b4 pawn. And then it is going to be a draw. Last move is h4. Let me try to understand something. Okay, he had another option. Let's suppose that, for example, here, okay, did this move make any sense? Maybe not, because okay, on here I wanted to do something like this. But perhaps you just go back. And if I take, it's probably a dead draw. Because, okay, this king will run, but this king will somehow hide.
Yeah, probably. Okay, king of 3 and
run.
then...
King of 3, okay, first question is, okay, let's say run. Or I put first, no, okay, rook behind the pawn is always rook behind the pawn. Run, run. Not so clear, because you need to run, your pawns will be vulnerable.
Yeah.
This should be a draw.
But actually there are some couple of moves already. It's like h4, h5, bishop c4.
No, I was just trying to figure out if something can work here. So okay, h4, h5, and bishop c4. Okay, let's see what could be his idea. Let's suppose that I attack this bishop. Then you have a first check, and then you would take. Okay, this is making sense. So basically, white is telling black, what is your next move? Okay. Well, obviously, if something has a winning chances, if somebody has winning chances here, it's white. Because this pawn is lousy.
Yeah, it's also, it's not so easy for black to move at the moment. I mean, are you going to go rook b1 or what are you going to do?
Okay, my problem is that I need some active play, which is not easy to... No, black has some kind of problems here.
Yeah.
For sure, black has some kind of problems. How big are the problems? Okay, not easy to say, but there are some problems. I was also thinking about such a kind of move, but okay, then I know I cannot afford to start losing also these pawns. And on the other hand, move like f5, I can maybe play move like f5. But okay, my problem with move f5 is that this is not a good follow-up because comes a check and there is a pawn which is hanging. That's a small problem. So, I don't know. I mean, I can do, let's say, push and jump. But then you can take. And if I maybe take, no, this is wrong because now if I push bishop f7, if I don't push, what do I play?
Yeah, exactly.
So no, this is actually a very tricky position. I think that Blue Baum is having a difficult time. He has to find some ways now how to stay put. And it's not clear as to how he's gonna do it.
So maybe rook b1 and what, king f3 and rook b2.
Aha, to simply sit like this.
But you can't play it like that. Then it's gonna be just f3 and...
Okay, maybe he should sit like this.
Every time I try to do that, I lose, so...
Yeah, but here, okay, he doesn't really have a... He doesn't really have a good options, but I can indeed do this.
Yeah, and rook b2, and then...
I can make a move. Because now we need to start actually being worried about such a kind of things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If my king gets there, this is very bad news.
But what about giving check on d5 instead of playing rook b1? And then taking even with the e-pawn on d5 if you take.
Yeah, this is an option. Okay, so maybe he has to just sit.
Yeah.
This is not easy, but perhaps this is type of position that the best is to sit.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see this Husenberg Sargsyan. Now king f5 is played, and we have the other guy is really having problems. Okay, let's go to Piorun's game. No, he didn't want to play move bishop g6 to stop him. He's running into this pawn race.
Okay.
Okay, jump, king b3. Okay, this is now getting interesting. So Piorun, of course, he's capable of calculating very well because he's one of the best problem-solving players in the world.
Yeah.
So this certainly helps in such a kind of position. Okay, king takes. I assume he will take.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, here let's see what's the catch. Well, I can give a check, but there is no clear follow-up, and some stuff is still hanging. Let's see, do I have any kind of tricks to save this kind of game? Let's see how, because actually this thing which I said before, this bishop controlling h7 is quite important here.
It's a long-range bishop.
What's a long-range bishop, exactly.
So he gave a check on d1.
And now probably king, actually it looks to me is both moves look good, because queen cannot just disappear that you give me check.
Yeah.
King b2 looks good, king a3 also looks good.
But maybe after king b2, maybe queen a4, is it going to be possible to somehow survive that?
To give me perpetual checks, yeah?
Yeah, that's my idea.
Yeah, but small problem is that how do you protect the piece?
Okay.
You don't?
No, I don't. And any checks now?
Yeah, no, it doesn't help. Just one.
King c1. Yeah.
Which is just one single check. The problem is that also I tried to take knight with check.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So
this is not working. Okay.
No, I think that he's in a very bad shape.
But king b2, he can try maybe queen g1.
Aha, this is a nice trick.
Yeah. But still, queen d2.
Okay, maybe here you can, you know, pray for something.
Yeah.
So let me then try to be. I also see here, for example. No, but okay, maybe this is a more precise. I simply want to take everything.
Mm-hmm.
Once I take this pawn, I'm gonna take another pawn, and
but still, queen g1 is going to be the same.
Queen g1, okay, correct. Okay, so let me take seriously this counterplay, because I don't believe in this. I think that black should be having winning position.
Yeah, yeah.
But let's see how to get it done. So, okay. Okay, then we play king a2, check. No, then check. Okay, king d1 and then check. Okay, no. I should stay on a black. So go. Moves. Okay.
But there is also, of course, the idea of going just bishop c2 in the position. Just don't move the king.
Yeah, bishop c2, he would play this move.
No, I mean just immediately instead of yeah, just here.
But moment, how is the pawn race?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. It's going to be queen ending, but
h5, c3, h6, c2, push, queen, queen, queen f4. Yeah, it looks like winning for white.
yeah,
Winning for black,
winning
yeah.
for black. Lots of
Push.
weak pawns.
Yeah, it looks like winning position. And now this simple move
Yeah, very
it
strong
does the
move.
job.
Yeah.
King starts eating everything,
Yeah.
and okay, game is over.
Because also white can never like take on f7 because then
Yeah, I would take on e5 later.
yeah, exactly.
Okay, king
So-
d4, king e5, yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like,
bishop
okay,
c2 might,
Piorun is taking his time,
yeah.
but he's trying to calculate what is the best for him, but he has plenty of time and
Plenty of options, plenty of time.
plenty of options, plenty of time, and it should be basically not difficult for him to get his job done.
No.
Okay, let's check a few other games because above this all the games are finished.
Okay.
Okay, so then because on top boards, so Mamedov won that game versus Lagarde because he was a brook up. Gabuzian and Cipriano draw. Mamedov Nijad versus Navara David draw. Sarana Alexei had a large advantage but made the mistakes and he lost to got mated versus Demchenko. Nagy Gabor and Yilmaz Mustafa very quick draw. Hovchenisian Piorun we are looking at now. Okay, Gajewski Kamer, let's move to this board. This is board number 7. Okay, Gajewski is trying to... No, actually no. He collected a pawn, which is true, but he will now have to give it back. And most probably h4 is a necessary move. Rook takes pawn. Is he getting any closer to a draw? I don't know. Check. And maybe move a knight. No, he has some drawing chances.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
it is
he
not
has.
like it is over. He has drawing chances.
Yeah, definitely.
And he's trying very hard and okay, let's see, maybe his you know, resistance gets rewarded with the draw.
Yeah.
And Husenbeck Sargsyan, he would leave you on that board. Yeah, here happened
Oh, king g3.
king g3 he played. Okay, it is difficult to somehow advise on a good moves here. Also, he has no time. And well, this looks simply quite good. This looks quite good.
Yeah.
Okay, Chiba Bluebaum, yeah,
Rook
Rook B1, yeah, he wants to sit.
Yeah.
He wants to sit like this and to hope that this is all going to work out. Grandelius, by the way, drew versus Panculaya. Toncheko beat Dragnev. Luka Paishadze drew versus Ivan Šarić. Martirosyan, Sanel Vahap. What's going on here? Well, Sanel Vahap is how many pawns up? 4, yeah?
What is going on?
Well, nothing is going on. Sanel Vahap is a 4 pawns up. Position you can, well,
Knight.
White can safely resign without losing any sleep.
But
that he
there
did
is
it
some knight
too early.
c4 maybe.
Yeah, but there is queen d7, no?
Ah, queen d7. Yeah, this looks like
It's over, no?
I'm trying to mate you somehow, somewhere
How?
on the long diagonal. But you always have even bishop g7.
Bishop
if I-
g7.
Yeah, yeah.
No, This is and also how do you put your queen to a button?
Queen e4. I was thinking about.
Rook d5.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just trying to make something.
Yeah. No. This is just over.
Yeah.
It is simply too many pawns.
Yeah.
Too many pawns.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is going to be. Black is going to win this. Lokatura Kulauts. Okay. What is this? This is an interesting position. Kulauts is having an extra pawn, but maybe he's having worse position because he cannot move anything.
Yeah.
But how worse? Maybe not worse enough. Okay. Black is to move.
So the king is coming from b6. What were the last moves?
Okay, he wants to. Let's see. Because if king here will be some check. Okay, obviously.
Probably he's gonna bring his king to.
White is
e5.
trying to win, even though he's a pawn down. This is clear.
Yeah.
Okay, should black push h4 or not? This is first question.
Yeah, he is actually bringing his king back. The king was on b7, taking something there, and it's coming back now to. Probably he's going to go to e5. So.
Look, I think that you must push h4.
Okay.
Because what is the problem if you don't push h4? Let's suppose that you make some, I don't know, pass move.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, simple problem is that I will play h4. Maybe then I would move.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that pawn ending is winning. Understand?
No, that can't be.
Is it winning?
You're going to bring your knight to h7, don't you?
No, but okay, if I do this, I want to play this.
Yeah, I understand, but
I can also do this.
yeah, I can't believe the pawning ending is winning.
But why not?
I don't know. King d7.
Move.
King c6.
Okay.
Take, king e4. Yeah, this is winning, okay.
So you would have to push g5.
Yeah.
Push. Okay, this queen ending should be a draw.
Yeah, this is probably a draw.
I will be a pawn up. No, it will be suffering. It will not, be a draw overnight.
Okay, yeah. You
Because,
can get f5 pawn, yeah.
And once I get f5 pawn, you don't have a single check.
Yeah, true.
But okay, let's suppose that you would manage to make a draw. But okay, it is clear that white is having clear advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Even though, and okay, he pushed h4 by the way.
But one question, why did not white push h4 instead?
This is a good question.
Yeah.
I don't know, because black is actually doesn't have any moves. Could it be moment
g5?
that he was afraid of g5?
No, but you can even just take on h5. No, yeah, you can even do that.
Push?
Or just take immediately on h5.
No, but then he takes on h4.
Then you take on h4, okay, yeah, sorry.
So you have to take, right?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Push? Push?
Mm-hmm.
No, this is maybe what he didn't like.
Yeah, bishop e2 coming.
Yeah.
Okay, but h5 still. No, h5 doesn't
I
work.
take it.
Yeah.
No, this is what he didn't like, bro.
Okay.
Okay, but though this is maybe final position, he's actually winning by running, you know? I don't know, because you cannot, probably you cannot queen. You know, because if you queen,
Yeah, then
you lose.
Yeah. Because you don't have bishop d3 later on. Or still bishop there, yeah.
No push. And game is over.
Ah, this is strong move.
So, okay, you cannot do that. But maybe you can, for example, run with the king and hope to make a draw. This may be a draw.
Still plenty of suffering left.
Yeah, I'm trying to play bishop c2 and to push. I don't know, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, but he could have done it probably. He didn't do this. He moved the king.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, probably he's
And now
just,
push.
yeah, he's probably not scared of h4. I mean, yeah. So probably he's gonna just stick to his plan and play what, king d4.
Yeah, see now that also he has another plan. You know, once I put the king here and I move my knight, I can hit your pawn here, then I can hit pawn there.
Yeah.
And then come back.
Yeah, I think
and try to take it. I think this is a nightmare position for black.
Yeah, absolute nightmare.
Okay, so.
Actually, there is no. Yeah, this is always going to be a nightmare.
Van Forest made a draw with Friedman. Antipov draw with Kacharava. Grigoryan beat Gretterson Hjolvar. Sousa lost to Romanov. Lupulescu made a draw with Blockberger. Druska lost to Dag Bogdan. Okay, Šebenik Paravian. They have this position. Okay, king is weak. If somebody is better, it is obviously white. White is also a pawn up, which black, okay, wants to take. There will be some opening with the g file. I think that black is here, though black is massive rating favorite, black is in a deep trouble.
Yeah.
So, okay. So, Tersahakian, Frolik, what is going on here? Last move is push, because if you take, I guess there is a pin. No, probably something bad is going to happen, like a lost pawn ending. Yeah.
Probably.
Lost pawn ending.
Yeah. You're gonna.
Nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Because I would take everything.
Yeah.
And then I would come there first.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so this position is lost for black. Black pushed f4 instead, which I guess moment should not change anything. He wants to give a check, but if I start off with a okay, bishop move, you give check. Okay, let's see here. I move my king. Only move. And okay, no more checks. Just one, right? Not two. No, this is just one. And this game is over.
Yeah.
Or just one, doesn't matter. And I take everything and c7, so this game is finished. Kobo versus Svein. Okay, knight e4. Well, it looks like that Svein is doing very well now. Move a knight. Yes, Svein is doing very well here. Kobo needs to fight versus this pawn, which, how is he gonna fight with this pawn? I want to simply promote. Okay, I can fight like this. But not fighting successfully.
No, this is going to be very hard.
No, this is lost.
But maybe king d3 now.
Yeah, but okay, let me calculate. Takes, king up, king goes, goes. This. Okay, moment. This should not be terribly complicated. Let me see. because I want to win this game without calculation. Okay, maybe I cannot win without calculation. Okay.
So this is for 25.
Let me see if I can maybe here do something else. No, I have to make a move tonight. Okay, king goes. Push. No, king b3, sorry.
But what happens if you just go king c4?
It comes on this side. Okay, runs.
Okay, king d4.
No, but there will be some calculation anyhow.
Okay.
You cannot avoid it.
King e3.
Okay, runs.
f5.
I don't know, move.
King f2.
Okay, takes.
King takes.
Okay, run.
Probably take on f3.
Okay.
Knight e5.
Yeah, but you cannot avoid here some calculations.
And
Impossible.
Knight d7.
Knight d7, okay, push.
No, knight d7.
Knight d7, okay, I go back, we have in there.
Yeah.
No, this is, I think that white is in trouble, but black needs to take his time
Yeah.
to
It's
play
not-
precise. It
not
is
that.
not kind of that any kind of stuff is going
Maybe
to work.
knight f8.
Okay, this is possible.
It's very risky, but
Then I go maybe this way.
yeah.
And okay, I want to. There is going to be calculation will be needed.
But here you can go king f4 and king e5.
F5, okay, king goes.
And king knight e6, or even give a check. I'm not sure.
Check, I attack a knight.
Okay, knight e6.
Okay, push.
Mm-hmm.
This is. You can push.
I can
Okay.
also go with knight d4. Tricky move.
Knight d4. Knight b5.
And then f4 now.
What you want to lose?
Oh, sorry, I missed that one. Give a check on c6 then.
Goes.
And then f4.
Okay.
Okay, this is tricky. So yeah, then we skip knight d4 and just keep the knight on e6 and spare this trick for later time. Just play f4 now. Because if you want to force me from e6 with your knight, then I might have this knight d4 trick.
I don't know, okay, move the knight. It looks to me like a draw.
And g5.
g5, okay.
Knight f2 then.
Knight f2.
Maybe then I
Okay.
can go for knight.
But,
For knight d4.
knight d4, king goes.
And knight c6.
Knight c6, okay, king.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, probably you can.
You need very precise calculation to win this kind of position, otherwise you don't win it.
Yeah, I agree.
So let's see, they made some moves, looks like it.
He played king d4.
So, okay, king d4 he played. So he wants to be active with his knight. Okay, push. Knight, I don't think that what he's doing is the way it should work, but okay. King b3. Now you are stuck. Now you are stuck. And now let's see how to win this position, because I need now to little bit out-tempo you. So this position should be winning. For example, I don't know if such a kind of move
But
is going to win.
but also why do you move the king? Why don't you just go f4?
Okay, you can go f4. He will run out of moves. Let me see.
But he made the move knight f8.
Yeah, knight f8. This is a normal square. Because on f8 you cannot attack me. It takes you very long time
Yeah.
to come to this knight. So he played, okay, knight e4. He played first knight f8.
Okay.
Okay, I would have pushed first. This looks kind of logical move to me, because in ending pawns are there to be pushed, really.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay, you can then later move a knight, but keep him first busy.
yeah.
So, because I really think that this was... Okay, move, let's say f4.
And then knight f8.
Knight f8, you would have f5, but for example... Okay, for example... Okay, if I run...
Probably f5.
f5.
Or g4, I'm not sure really. But
Both moves are
yeah,
possible.
yeah, yeah, just go on with f5 and let's see what happens.
Let's knight f6.
g4.
g4. Maybe I'll wait here. Do I need to... Actually, maybe I just run. So, okay, knight, push. Or if I play this move.
Yeah. And g4.
G4.
No,
Okay.
no, g4.
G4, okay, push.
Okay, that's clever. Let's say... Okay, actually this is quite clever. So maybe it makes sense for white to start with g4. But since he made the move, knight f8,
Okay, look, I don't understand why is he making knight f8, because if you can...
Yeah, I agree.
If you can spike him
yeah.
on with his a3 to kind of get his knight, when are you going to push your pawns if not in such a kind of ending?
Yeah, I totally agree. It's a normal move. It must be the first move you consider.
Knight f8 looks very deep. Knight f8 looks... only thing which I can imagine is that, okay, that he wants to, actually I don't know, because on a move like, probably his next move is a3 anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So difficult to understand why did he need this move knight f8 first. Okay, let us see this game Šebenik-Paravian. Okay, Šebenik-Paravian, there is rook g3 was happening. Rook d5, push, and king is now running. Okay. He wants to be ready to push.
He's going to go queen a3, I think.
Or queen a3 is also terrible. Queen a3 is terrible to push.
Also knight g6 is a tactic.
Is knight g6, okay, knight g6, he will be forced to move king somewhere.
Yeah.
King here, maybe, okay, there is queen a3. Okay, he threatens some sort of move. Okay. Knight move is not winning because there is a check. There is also queen d4. If I give a check, what happens? King d8 is only move. Okay, hang on, this looks lost.
This must be gone, no?
This must be gone. Okay, if I play some... Okay, then he would take. Moment. Okay. You're threatening some stuff. All right. Okay, so maybe here.
Sorry, what was your problem with knight g6, Ivan? King d6?
Yeah. I was not sure how to work it out.
That kind of looks awful as well.
But then
Now can't
queen
we start
a3.
checking him or something?
Check. Okay, only move is king c7, otherwise knight e7 wins.
Now
Rook
we've
d5.
got queen c5.
And queen c5. Bishop c6 only move. If knight moves, there is some
But you take on
queen
a5.
e7.
Oh, you can take on a5
Take
also.
on a5 check. Okay, this should do the job. And some checks and trade the queens.
Check and check on e7, yeah.
Okay, check. King runs. I'm somehow refusing to die. But maybe
Yeah, b6, a5 is very good.
a bishop b5, queen f8. Threatening checkmate.
That's sweet.
No, but takes. Okay, this is
I'm sure it was winning before, somewhere.
yeah, it should be.
Maybe back.
No, this is also winning because there is no draw anymore. I mean, I can move. There is no draw.
Yeah, no, but you can take on
4.
f4.
Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, hang on. But
Just to go back a couple of those, really
this position must be winning.
Yeah,
Okay.
it must be winning for white.
Check. Look, this is lost because I think, okay, just takes. And check. You must go. Okay, check. And I think that this should be losing.
Yeah, yeah.
Can I take?
Yeah,
This looks positionally pretty grim.
yeah.
and there is no draw. But maybe I can do the same on a move like king d6. Perhaps no need to complicate matters. Unless you can take by king, which looks a bit crazy. Queen b3, king e4, which looks all kind of a bit insane. No, but then it's, no, there is no checkmate. Okay, so, no, this looks like a normal move because it sends you to some lousy square. And okay, this must be winning. Takes, takes, check. Maybe actually this move. Because if you check bishop c6, but then queen b3. Okay, this is a bit strange position. It must be winning, but
queen e7 is it too dangerous?
Queen e7, he would grab this pawn and he would run,
yeah,
and this is not going to be.
But you have knight c3, of course.
Yeah, but it will cost you a knight, or he would even run to your king, with the king to your knight. It is going to be a mess.
Yeah, I know, but
no, queen e7 you don't want to do because okay, look, this is going to be very messy position. You might even lose such kind of game because here you need to be kind of quite fast to give a knight for this pawn and hope to do some trades.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, this is kind of position which looks completely lost, but he's sort of a kicking. Okay, let me go to game of Piorun because this is was of interest of most, and this is Piorun is a game number 6 because he was running with his, and this is also important for our tournament. So on this queen d1 check, he decided to run to b4, and he played queen g1, with which we anticipated. King b5, he wants to take it. Okay, h5, bishop d3. Okay, let's see how is this position. There is not so much time, but okay. I want to start eating those guys. The bishop is controlling promotion. Okay, what can he do? Okay, king g7 I simply take. King is actually safe. I cannot get to any kind of perpetual, because if I go down, simply queen takes d4.
But maybe knight d1.
I'll check.
And king. Okay, you're gonna give check there, okay.
Yeah, this is...
I was actually more thinking about queen c1, but okay, king g7 and then what, c3?
Wait, okay. Actually, c3 is maybe winning, but okay, this looks actually maybe right. Because why not to use a pin if I have it?
Yeah, but I was thinking about some magic move with my queen, but...
No, here a magic move is to take. And to hope somehow that you survive. This is sort of a magic move.
Yeah, but bishop f5...
But it doesn't look good.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't look good. This should be lost.
Yeah, this is lost.
No, I think that black is going to win this game. This is how it looks like.
What about if you repeat this, like knight d1?
Yeah, check.
And king g7.
Push.
c3 and queen e1.
Because you want me to blunder a queen. Okay. Maybe a good idea.
I can always hope.
So check.
Take.
Takes. And now, okay, am I not queening?
Probably you are, but...
Or maybe check and knight
check
a2.
and knight a2, yeah.
Okay, there are chances. It threatens some checks, and I don't see how do I mate. I would have something which is very close to a mate, but not exactly mate, because you know, if I check, you kind of take, I check, and I don't know, you run. I don't see how do I mate. Moment, check. But still, how do I mate?
Yeah.
Do I have some checks to grab this knight? This would be the same result like a checkmate. I do actually. Check. Check. Check.
Okay.
Check. This should be winning.
Yeah, I agree, but still e6.
E6, yeah.
Queen b1.
Queen b1. Okay, he better if he can avoid this. He played knight e1. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, that's what we were...
So he played knight e1, he played what we were expecting. And now somehow, this is actually probably the most exciting game of the round, because here black should be winning, but
he needs to be careful.
He needs to be careful. He needs some kind of precise calculation. So actually, in that respect, move queen d2 is better, because then when I run, you really must give a knight, because you don't have this knight c3 trick.
Yeah, exactly.
So now if I give check and you run, and I push, you're actually probably forced to give a knight.
If I'm forced to do it right away, then it's going to be very hard.
Yeah, but you have now maybe immediately this move.
Okay.
Okay, this is some chances.
Queen c2.
Okay, queen c2.
Hoping to go just bishop h7 at some point.
Okay, it should be lost, but there are some chances here.
But now you have bishop f5, and this must be winning.
Maybe, because I will at some stage push and I will take. So let's see, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this is winning.
Maybe not.
This is maybe winning, but okay, it is going to be some work.
Yeah. Okay, but yeah, you can give a check and then play queen d7, but...
Yeah, check, king up. Queen d7, queen somewhere. King runs.
Yeah.
Check, runs. Okay, this should be winning.
But it's not that easy. I mean,
it's not that easy. There is going to be some sort of work. So did they make any move? Yeah, it happened. It is actually going this direction, the way we anticipated.
Okay.
So, yeah, he gave a check, and he wants to take this piece. Okay, I assume that knight takes his only move, because I don't see what else.
Yeah, I think it's better to just do it right away instead of trying something.
You can try to play move knight to e3.
Yeah, but it doesn't really...
And then to give a knight if you believe that this is somehow helping you.
Yeah.
Which I'm not really so sure, because then I take by bishop and my queen stay on this diagonal, but I don't know.
You're kind of losing a tempo as well.
Yeah, losing tempo, because I can take by queen, and okay, you're losing a tempo.
Yeah.
So if he has to give it, and probably makes sense to do it right away.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Okay, he's also... Both players are sort of running out of time, because this is tricky position. They have like 8 minutes each. He'll probably have... I assume that he will take it. What else would he do? No, there are no other moves.
Knight f2 is a move, but you just move the bishop away.
Bishop f5 and...
yeah, bishop f5, yeah.
It's a nightmare.
So it's not a move?
No, no, I think he has to take. He has to part with his knight, whether he likes it or not.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll leave a camera there. I will just check it with a... okay, Kmar is piece up. Unless he loses both of those pawns, he's probably going to win the game.
Can he take on f6?
And then to hope to save this position, yeah?
Yeah, take on h6 and then even just...
No, king is too close.
But can okay, let's see.
Let's see.
Because he might even be able to not win it, because it's always going to be some perpetual, but this is dangerous. So this is game 7.
Yeah. Actually, it's kind of tricky, you know, I'm calculating this. Because this pawn is standing in a way to improve rook. Oh, I'm winning.
How?
This, move king, move rook, and I win. And goodbye.
Okay, this is good, but can we improve?
Check
somehow?
and take and run.
Yeah.
Baby, run. King is in a quadrant. No, I don't think so. How?
And we don't have any...
King d6.
Okay, so...
You must play king g6, you have other moves. Run.
What about... is b4 gonna help you?
No,
then
because
you have...
then I play rook a3 and I take.
Okay, so h6.
Move rook.
Okay.
No, that's it. That's it, simply. So he cannot make a draw this way.
Okay, this is...
So he needs to here somehow hope to win, but how to win these pawns? Because, okay, maybe to move a rook. King d6. Now to, okay, try to push. Try to clean up, you know?
Yeah.
Try to clean up.
Yeah.
Okay, he has a chance. Look, it is not completely lost. He has a chance to simply clean up.
But knight d5 maybe.
Okay, rook. Oh, c4.
And king e5.
King e5. Push. Knight f4.
Is check gonna give you something?
This check will give something, yeah. This check is a bad news. So I need now to put a rook to some better square. Maybe, no, but then I cannot push because I really need this pawn here.
Yeah.
If I want to make a draw.
Yeah.
Or to have any, okay, I have idea. I take this tempo. Or I push. You play this. Tempo.
Okay.
This will make a difference.
So, okay, let's say rook b7.
Push.
Okay, king e5. Because...
No, but okay, now it's a draw, no?
yeah, I just want to try to mate you.
But how?
I don't know. Just want to see it, if it's possible. You take back, and you take on h6 and king, what, f5? Then you're gonna pin me or what?
Yeah, because this position you cannot win. This is
yeah, probably not that.
even without the pawns, it is a draw. And it's not like you can make a mating net because I have a pawn. And the problem is that if you, let's say,
but there is.
if you take, okay, if I would take, I'm not sure if this is a draw. But okay, what is the problem? Problem is that I push.
Take.
Now I take and I make a draw. So no, there are some sort of chances here. It is not like completely over.
No.
And Kemer has only 2 minutes. No, there are chances. But let's see this game of Piorun. What is going on there? Okay, so he took knight c3, queen c3, what we anticipated. And I think here that actually it doesn't really matter so much. I think that in both cases white should be losing, but okay, he has his chances. It is not completely straightforward. Maybe h7 is the best move, you know, just...
but maybe h7, then maybe just king c4 and just take on. Just give the bishop away and you can take it if you want to. Because it's going to be lost queen ending.
Yeah, another option is take, bishop f5. I think either way position should be lost, but now he's looking, Hovšannisyan, he's looking for a, he understands position is lost, but he's looking for the best practical chances.
Yeah.
Which are not easy here to detect because somehow he has a little time. Actually, Piorun played game extremely well with this run with the king around and
yeah,
a lot of good moves, played it really well.
Yeah, it's a typical French gone well.
That went very well for a black, yeah, exactly. And now, okay, h6, yeah, he pushed.
Yeah.
Look, you got to take a decision. Also, there is not really much time.
Yeah. But I think king c4 now should just...
Yeah, king c4 looks like that does a job because king c4, you must push. Okay, takes. Takes.
Yeah.
It might be that this move wins as well.
Yeah, probably because this pawn is not gonna go anywhere.
And I will now take, and okay, something will be hanging. So I think that both moves should be winning. Okay, let's see, h6. Okay, Piorun has still a lot of time. He's just trying to figure out what is
and king c4
best
is
for him.
there any chance to take on
f7?
Take on f7.
Well, if you take on f7, yeah, there is a chance. But let me see, takes.
Probably you need to give check.
No, if you give check, you will only speed me up. You will not help yourself.
Okay.
But takes. No, it's probably actually unclear because you're gonna take, also be pushing. So, not so clear if king c4 is the best move. Maybe. Okay, pawn pushed. Okay, perhaps bishop f5. Because I want to take, and if you push, this should be lost. This queen ending looks completely lost to me.
Yeah.
Because I will get close, and there is very little you can do here.
Yes.
So I guess bishop f5 looks like a move to me.
Yeah, even bishop g6.
Or bishop g6.
Because that way you limit white's possibilities.
Probably. Unless some...
yeah, I was thinking, but it can't be. It can't be. Yeah, exactly, you take there.
It can't be.
No.
Okay, let's see. H push. Okay, he has... 5 minutes something, but it should be enough for him to get it done.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, we'll leave camera there. We'll sneak in a game of Kramer versus Gajewski. And he played rook e6. Okay, king down. Okay. He wants to cut king. He has different idea how to make a draw. Okay, now he has to start pushing his pawns. If his idea was how to cut king in order to make a draw, now he must keep him busy with the pawn.
But is my sacrifice not working now?
No. Why would it work now?
Because the king is in a worse position.
No. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. Same story.
True.
No, but he should keep him busy, you know. He should keep him busy.
Yeah.
Keep him busy, push this pawn.
Yeah.
Because if this pawn is far enough, okay, then maybe at some stage even some sacrifices could be working. Keep him busy. Okay, let's see if Pierun made a move. Pierun played your move, bishop g6.
Okay.
And happened to f4. Okay. In general, we should stay with this game because it has been a very exciting game. And also it is on a highest table from the games which are not finished yet.
Yeah.
But we would keep an eye on this game of Gajewski versus Kramer. Because it's interesting ending, but it looks like that Black has some survival chances. But let's see in this game if White is... okay, f4. What is his plan to save? I guess time to collect pawns, no?
It looks like that, yes.
Now this stuff
No, it's going to be...
is really promoting.
Yeah, it just go
but
queen.
Pawn ending should be lost.
Yeah, exactly. There are just too many pawns.
Take and take. And moment, let me see, takes.
Yeah, just king e4 next, and it's gonna be all over.
Yeah, not in time to push f5.
No.
And now, okay, it's too fast.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think he should play move king c4, Pierun. But he has to start taking these pawns.
Yeah.
And any chances for a draw here? Probably not.
No, it seems to be the same like
It
usually.
will be collection.
Yeah.
Okay, f4. Okay, he has to make up his mind. Okay, whether he likes it or not, 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Maybe he will play move now like queen d3 to keep it safe, because then he doesn't need to calculate queen ending. There is not a single check. Queen cannot move anywhere.
Yeah.
King c4 remains.
Yeah.
This is maybe, let's say, the most practical move,
Yeah.
because it doesn't need any further calculation.
Yeah.
And everything is hanging, and this looks like to be doing easy job without any need to calculate anything. Yeah, he did the same, what I proposed.
Yeah.
He only played move queen to c2. I would have preferred move queen d3, because why not to have this pawn attacked?
Yeah.
If I have this possibility. But maybe I understand his point. Actually, I don't, because such a move also doesn't help, because okay, now you run out of checks. Okay,
Yeah.
but he plays queen c2 with exactly same idea. Okay, white is on very little time and doesn't look good what he has. Doesn't actually look good at all.
Yeah, maybe he's okay, queen f1 and then king b4.
King b4, yeah.
This pawn on d4 is going to fall.
Yeah, he's okay. We'll leave a camera there. Let's just sneak in Gajewski's game. Gajewski actually went back. Okay, he wants to trade, which is making perfect sense. I only don't know why. I mean, my God. Why not to push a pawn? Because look, now I cannot, since I don't have this rook on e6, I cannot push pawn because, okay, I'm losing.
Yeah.
Ah, can I make a draw like this maybe?
Knight d6. Check.
Check.
Oh, no, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It's tricky.
And you win. Yeah, because you win a rook.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like this, all this stuff.
Unfortunate square on e3. But maybe
Yeah,
you can give a check first.
7.
If you, maybe you can give a check.
And check, but okay, king runs.
I mean, so rook d3 now, and then g5.
Yeah, but now this move is winning.
Yeah, because now I don't have.
Now you don't have attack on the knight.
True.
Okay, we go to Piorun. So happened. Okay, queen e4. He's centralizing queen, which is making perfect sense. Okay, makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I mean, black king can even go to g4 if he starts checking now. So
Yeah, he's in a very good situation.
yeah,
actually,
it's only a matter
Piorun.
of time, I think, until white resigns.
He has played the whole game with a very steady hands, you know, once somehow he took over this initiative and with a lot of plan, almost a model game, how things could go right for black in such a kind of position.
Yeah, exactly.
Almost a model game, playing around and okay, improving his position, really very well played.
Yeah.
And Ivan, do you remember 4 hours ago, you said somehow that bishop
Yeah, always comes out, yeah. Yeah, correct. Correct, and now he played a marvelous game and he's about to win. And then Piorun will be repeating his success, or close to repeat his success from Championship 2019, well the last one, because 2020 did not happen due to COVID situation. Okay, queen a4 check. I don't think he's changed this very much, just Hovchanisian, he needs to make a move. What can he do? So king runs, and I guess will be another check, and king runs, and now there are no more checks without losing material.
Yeah, this is totally over.
Which is kind of then pretty much over. Okay, he's thinking a little bit where to go, but I guess he will go to, I mean, d3, where else?
Yeah, this is should be over in just a few seconds, I think.
Interesting that he's now thinking. What's he thinking about?
King c3.
Oh, but okay, it will come down to the same or not? Check, and then he will play king d3. Nothing will change.
Yeah, he's like enjoying the moment. It feels like that. He's like in no hurry to win this game.
Yeah, queen a1. Okay, what else?
Yeah, king d3 now.
King d3, I suppose so. Where else would he go? Unless he wants to go to d2. Maybe he wants to go to d2 and then to e3 to run only on the dark. Yeah.
Yeah, he did that.
To run only on the dark squares. You know, I think that h7 needs to be played, and then to grab this pawn.
Yeah, but queen.
I cannot. No, queen g1. Okay. Aha, all right, he wants to... Yeah, that's why I wanted this king on d3, because then I would simply take and take and take on d4 and eat all those
Yeah,
pawns.
it's a little bit strange that he is bringing the king to d2. But should not change anything, but
No.
still.
No, because I can still go back.
Yeah, yeah.
He's in this kind of situation that he's in such a good situation that actually nothing really changes.
No, exactly. But he's like, he's in no hurry to finish the game, it seems. He just wants to enjoy the moment.
I don't think so. I think that he probably saw some reasons. No, you don't enjoy the moment after 6 hours of play. You want to close it.
Finish and go home.
And go home because he has like 5 games to go. But I think that probably there was something which bothered him a bit, though I cannot imagine what that could be.
No.
But he can still change his mind, play move king d3. It looks to me completely over. And then he can take on d4 under much better circumstances. On f4, he plays king e2, okay.
Is this some f5 tactic that we're missing, or what is?
No, f5, queen f5, there is nothing happening.
Yeah, it's strange that he's taking such a time for it.
Okay, probably queen g3 this guy will play. What else? Since he is refusing to come with the king close to those pawns, I mean cut him.
No, queen e3.
Yeah, queen e3, then maybe, I don't know, check or move queen h4. Okay, now I want to play this kind of ending, since he was refusing to get with the king close to king and pawn and eat them all.
Yeah, yeah, it's very strange.
Play move now, king g3. Okay, because let me see. Check. Okay, let me cheat a little. If king d3 is winning, I think king d3 is over. Yeah, king d3.
Yeah, yeah, I mean...
King d3 and plus -6.
Yeah, there is
Eat all those pawns.
Exactly.
No, sometimes people, they really like to make their life complicated. For no particular reason. Okay, I would leave a camera there just to see what is happening in this game of Kamer. Okay, something happened here. All right, so push. Let's see now, because either Gajewski is managed somehow to clean this up and survive, or he will lose in a few moves. But how can he clean up and survive?
At least he cannot play h6 now because of rook h4.
Yeah.
So what to do?
No, he cannot nothing here, because if you attack, I simply go. And I have rook f4, and I would also push everything.
Yeah.
Maybe. No, but if I play move like my king, it also doesn't really help. I think that Kamer is going to win. Okay, let us go back to pure rune game.
He played h6, so probably rook h4.
Yeah, rook h4 and...
just winning. Must be.
Yeah.
Except...
no, you
it
can't.
Must be. Because of the pawn on g5, it's always gonna...
Yeah, because if he, let's say, gives a check, you can even checkmate him.
Yeah. Yeah. Good idea.
Knight is coming, and okay.
Yeah.
Since he says this pawn, he can also completely forget about any stalemate ideas. They're also not in a position.
Yeah,
but,
yeah. And taking on e8 is not going to work because you just take...
You checkmate.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, checkmate didn't move. Yeah, yeah.
You checkmate.
Yeah, yeah.
So, okay.
Yeah.
Pure runes game. Okay, pure runes game. What is going on? Queen g1, king e2. Check. He's still refusing to go to d3. Let me see now. Okay, king d3 to me looks like a best move and immediate win. King d3.
Yeah, yeah.
What is wrong with him? He keeps on refusing going with the king to d3.
Yeah. It's like he's missing king e3 after queen d1 check.
I don't know what's he missing.
It must be.
This is completely crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
Now he played move queen d3. Okay, if he continues like this, well, fortunately for him, position is so winning that he's having the best intention to spoil it. But it is kind of quite difficult because position is so won.
Yeah.
Okay, king g8. But it's clear that something is happening because look, he would not drop on 50 seconds on a purpose.
No.
So he's not enjoying the moment, but
No.
something is going wrong.
Something is bothering him.
Something is bothering him, whatever it is. He's probably seeing some ghosts.
Yeah, and the d3 is not the correct square for the queen, that's for sure. It's correct square for the king.
King, yeah.
Because now he...
Queen h3. Okay, no, the good news for him is position is really so winning that it doesn't really matter. He can still change his mind. Because if king goes, he can still change his mind and run with the king to e4. And okay, then you would lose one of those 2 pawns. So queen h3, king g7, okay. And now, okay, he can still run. King d3, play king d3 and...
But then it's going to come queen d1, king e4, okay.
Yeah, nothing. He loses one of his pawns. And soon he loses the game.
Yeah, finally he made king d3 now.
Yeah, it was about time.
Yeah, he should have done it many moves ago.
Yeah, now he's going to win. Okay, meanwhile, Kramer won versus Gajewski.
Yeah, did he resign after?
Yeah, he resigned.
Okay.
And
all right.
Okay, here we are. While we are having this, I'm going just to sneak into this Hashema versus Sargsyan, this position which looked to us. Okay, he has found some ways with the black to complicate matters. And he might survive this position actually. If he can only collect this pawn, maybe move the rook and check, and okay, try to build some bridge, but maybe this move. Check. Am I saving the game? Check. Because if you take, I'm going to save the game, I think. Or even check immediately.
Check immediately, yeah.
So, and you don't have a place to run because I have a check or a hidden knight.
Yeah.
No, he's actually from position which looked completely lost. He's, okay, let's see now, this, get back to first to Piorun. Okay, queen d3. Okay. Yeah, I think that we are going to see resignation soon.
Yeah.
Okay, take, h7, take, king takes, king d4, and the game is over. Yeah. Okay.
Wait. Just because it's still going on. Okay, we take on d3.
Takes.
And take on h7.
It's over, takes.
Yeah, I was gonna bring my king to... Yeah, okay. Yeah, of course. I mean, of course it's over all the time, but I just wanted because...
Yeah, he cannot because, okay, I will...
Yeah, actually I was, in my mind, I removed pawn on f7 somehow.
So here, I guess he should just take.
Yeah, he played queen
yeah, he
h4.
took queen h4. Okay, he wants to push. Let me see.
Queen g1 is something that comes to mind.
Yeah, he has to be... No, but this nothing happens here.
No.
This is not a threat. It is nothing. So he has a queen g1. He also has...
Just a normal move as well.
Normal move as well, because queen ending will be, he will end in a queen ending with a 3 connected pawns up. I don't think that. And Queen G1 is, I think, also winning.
Yeah, he went Queen E3, so.
Yeah, Queen E3. No, why not? I mean, he will end in this fantastic situation.
Yeah.
I think that something really miraculous needs to happen in this position.
Nothing can happen here. This is just plain and simply over.
Okay.
Sargsyan there.
H7, okay, he's pushing. And I guess that it will be bishop takes.
Is he going to go f5 then? It doesn't.
No. Okay, king takes.
Wait.
No, there is no. Aha.
This is a little bit.
Moment, is he going to?
No, the deep pawn is always so fast.
No, he cannot do this. No, I'm just looking what can go wrong. For example, this can go wrong because now you just made a draw.
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be draw.
Because you cannot get rid of me checking.
Yeah.
But you can take by king.
Yeah.
And now it's should be winning check. Let me see.
Maybe it's better to check on h8 even.
Well, run.
Yeah,
no, he needs to be a little bit careful still, but.
Yeah, he went the longest way, I think. But
by the way, Hušenbek managed to survive this game versus Sargsyan.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now we have only one game left. We are following. Okay, let's see. Is king f4. So let me read the results. So on board 1, Mamedov Rauf may score a big point with the black versus Maxime Lagarde. Board 2, Gabuziani Cipriano quick draw. Mamedov Nijad draw versus Navarra. Sarana lost to Demchenko, lost the position with a large advantage. Nagy quick draw with Yilmaz. Hovchannisyan Piorun game now in progress. The game which you see likely will be won by black. Gajewski with white lost to Kamer. Erdos drew Abbasov. Hušenbek Sargsyan draw. Chibo, Blue Baum draw. Grandelius Panculaya draw. Donchenko beat Dragnev. Pashiadze draw with Ivan Šarić. Martirosyan lost to Sama Vahap. Biere, Banush won Biere. Vokaturo beat Kulotz. Van Foreist Friedman draw. Antipov Kačarava draw. Grigoryan beat Hjorvar Grettersson. And Sousa lost to Romanov. Those are, let's say, top 20 results. And now let us be busy with our last game to see whether some rabbit can be pulled out of hat, which doesn't look like, because these pawns are running. And this game looks to be over.
Yeah, he should just resign now, I think. I mean, there is no hope. There are no tricks anymore.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, we are sitting here long enough, and for him to resign would be a noble guest.
Yeah.
But okay, probably this is not how he feels. But I don't think that there is any realistic chance for Hovchannisyan to draw this game. It took some time for a Piorun to understand which side to go with his king, but once he kind of understood it, then pretty much it was over. And now he can probably hide with the king and move around, because at some stage this king will prove to be a serious handicap.
Yeah.
And it's always handy when your queen is protected and queen is protecting both of your pawns, so that means that you can really happily move around.
Exactly. You can do whatever you want to do, because
King f4 looks to me like easy win and to run around, and at some stage this king will stand in a way.
Yeah. It's probably not possible in any position to blunder for black.
No.
Because there's never going to be any perpetual, you're never going to blunder into perpetual, and you're never going to blunder any of your pieces or pawns. So
Yeah. Okay, what he wants to do is the following: check. And now there are no checks. But probably his opponent is going to do something different. Maybe he will give this check. And then he will still need to go there with the king, because...
Yeah.
No, he played actually queen h7. Okay, I think that now, with this move, he gets what he wants. I think, king g4, now he gets what he wants, because if queen check, the next move I force a queen trade and game is over.
Yeah.
If you give me check, you don't have any check follow-up.
No.
And I simply run, so...
He checked.
He checked, and I think that now he simply doesn't mind resigning, because queen g5 and resignation will come.
Yeah.
No, he didn't check yet. Moment. He played queen g7, yeah, queen g7. I guess king g6. Yeah, king f3. Yeah, now there are no checks. This pawn is running.
Yeah. King h7. No, queen h7. He played.
Okay, various moves. Queen f4 looks to me like a good move, winning, forcing a queen trade. You cannot avoid a queen trade now.
No, that's correct.
Because if you go down, I check you.
Yeah.
This just forces immediate resignation.
Yeah. And he did it. That's good.
And I think we can expect resignation, because queens are traded now by force.
Yeah, it's unavoidable.
So we are actually having, after 6 rounds, since Mamedov scored a huge point today, he is a sole leader, entering the 7th round and playing tomorrow, I think, with white. So, and he's having, there is a large group of people with a similar number of points following him.
Yeah.
So, okay, tomorrow we have a 7th round, which tournament is getting exciting. We are entering finish rounds, and black has resigned. Also, 2 actually big scores for black pieces on the top boards, because look, Mamedov won with black, Demchenko won with black, Piorum won with black, and Kemer won with black. So actually, on the top 10 boards, we have 4 black wins and 6 draws. And we wish you a good night from Reykjavik, and see you tomorrow for the 7th round.
The purest tasting water on Earth, born from untouched lands, naturally filtered through ancient lava rock. You are what you drink. Be a force of nature. Icelandic Glacial.